I know that you're here on time, but we will have to boot you at some point. That's why it's like the 1 week you don't have to worry about showing up late.
I know.
You're not there.
You don't say that you're gonna boot him?
I mean, you have to boot him to secret so he can just sit and.
Yeah, but for clarity, we are not booting Keeper out of the campaign for being on time. Some came back to that.
Well, I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now.
Oh, Keeper! I'm on your side, buddy. There are no sides. I'm on nobody's side because nobody was on my side. That's a monologue from some movie. I don't know what. That is true. That was a monologue from like some movie, but I cannot remember for the life of me what it was.
Is Brat still on top of there? No, Brat is down with me again.
Like, I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm Googling it. Yeah, you know what? You Google it. You Google it. I'm on nobody's side because nobody was on my side. Alright. Sorry, Gypsy.
I got it. I
So
have what it's from.
What is it?
Treebeard from Two Towers.
Oh, that's why I knew it. Cause I'm obsessed with that shit. Side? I'm on nobody's side. Cause nobody's on my side.
I'm going to do it.
Alright. I am ready whenever, so.
I mean, I can see y'all, I just don't see that you're ready.
Oh. Dang it!
You know, one day you will get it in alphabetical order, and I will be very impressed.
It'll happen on complete accident.
You are definitely not ready.
We have it in like reverse. We have it in like reverse order, if that counts.
Definitely not Freddy.
Freddy.
I'm ready to get kicked.
Yeah, see, we got it in reversing alphabetical order. Reverse?
No.
Oh, never mind. That's right. P comes before R in the alphabet with her.
Are you?
Alright.
You've been asleep right until now, and now you decide to be a little shit. Sorry, carry on.
I'm just trying to do my recap. So, last we met, which was the 27th, that was episode 31, Bonds, we took a short rest and had some conversation about discrepancies in strategy and miscommunications with things that were said during our time running away from a giant stone statue. 15-foot stone statue, I believe is what Rattan kept referring to it as. We continued on in the Phantom Crypts and looted our way through, unaccosted in our looting, and managed to find a whole bunch of shit. And all of the skeletons were oddly arranged where the heads were placed on the torso, which struck us as odd. Sorry, there's a bunch of stuff in here that you guys don't need to know. We did find one room that was a little bit odd because it had a normal wooden coffin inside of it instead of a sarcophagus. Yeah, that was a fucking mimic. And a couple of us got stuck to it. Rattan got stuck to its tongue and then cut out of it. Now she's covered in black, sticky mimic blood.
And she has no idea what it is, but yes,
No,
you're right.
It was, I mean, don't be a mimic, don't be a mimic. We continued looting, still unaccosted, and the further down we go, the colder it gets, to the point where the party can see their breath. And the stone is deep black, and for some reason I have more decay further down. I think that means like the ruins themselves were more decayed the further down we went. We found some oddly reinforced metal doors that looked very out of place with everything else that we had seen. And it had no particular markings and just didn't look like it fit. And we opened the metal door and we found 5 stone platforms that were about 10 feet high. And as we investigated this room, Perrin and Rattan found that the southernmost one that was set apart from the others had some writing across it in chalk that Rattan was able, much to her horror, to read, as it was in Celestial, and it read the Violet Tongue. We promptly fucked off out of that room, and sorry, more stuff you guys don't need to know. My notes are not very orderly from last week. So we continue down and we find another metal door. And we have Crystal open this one as well. There's no riches behind any of these doors that we've been opening. But behind the second metal door is a 10-foot tall, 40-foot wide, 30-foot high room that is just lined with shelves that have been meticulously organized and like obsessively placed. Just humanoid skulls, and all of them have a similar gold crown with red gems embedded in it. We promptly fuck off out of that room, and Crystal and some of the others had noticed a draft coming from some stones along the floor near that door. So Rattan and Rax and Perrin decided to, well, 2 of us kind of like crouch walking, Perrin just strolling through like it's no big deal, through this 5-foot tall, 5-foot wide tunnel. And Rattan basically found what equates to a doggy door in the wall, and she lifted it up and found a room that was lined with these heavy, heavy chests. And that was where we left off.
Accurate indeed.
And I am nervous.
That's fun. Who's looked at a room full of chests and been nervous in a session like this before? But yes, last session we kicked off with a short rest and a long conversation. Crystal had to pull teeth to basically get you all to talk to each other. But eventually, you did all discuss what would be tactically advantageous going forward. And you also discussed how you felt about each other. Aw. She prompted you to talk about, more in-depth plans going forward, and getting a little bit better at your communication. That was her main goal. Headed back down to where the remains of the huge stone entity crumbled and fell, you got talking about the crypt specifically, and Perrin remembered that Cleon once owned more land, and on that plot of land they had a crypt where they buried kings in the royal family. However, that stopped within the last 100 years or so. The dates are hazy because it happens to be a time where Cleomes, at least to your knowledge, have tried to rid from history, as there was a necromancy uprising in the battlegrounds between the two main cities. Because of how proud they are, Cleom tend not to talk about it. But since then, round about that period is when it's been that they've taken to burning their fallen warriors and kings in the fear of the dark magics taking hold of their own once more. Perrin also stated that he's never seen Saran use an arcane means. However, if he is affiliated with Nathan, aka the flying asshole, perhaps that they're working together to use this crypt for their own gain. Who knows? But finally deciding to move forward, you kept going with your grave robbing, as you do. And Rattan was making lighthearted enough comments about asking Perrin if he minded them continuing to rob the graves of his people, and then realized that he didn't stop when they were in the literal King's Chamber, so why not? Taking rooms along the hallway, each, Rax, Rattan, and Perrin all dip their hands into the golden-coloured sarcophagi-style boxes to find collections of different things, gems, circlets, drinking horns, a plethora of plentiful, wonderfully things that may be of riches or not. You don't know. You've just been grabbing them as you go. However, the one thing other than the room setup that remains the same throughout them all is the skeletal remains that are presented inside these boxes. Their arms, hands, legs, and feet are all placed underneath the ribcage, which is on top of that, and then on top of the ribcage, right in the middle, is the skull. It's almost as if they were ritually placed in some sort of burial ceremony or something similar. Regardless, everyone other than Cass and Crystal make their way through the coffins, grabbing what they can, until the last door is opened, revealing a traditional wooden-style coffin that doesn't look like any of them that you've seen so far. It has no markings, and other than a little bit of wear and tear and general aging, it looks like a standard unmarked coffin. Rax and Perrin join back up with the group at this point, and Rax shows off a rather sizable diamond that he just found in his most recent, what is essentially a dumpster dive through a sarcophagus. And then hands it off to Crystal so she can determine its worth while you're investigating this wooden coffin in this room. Rax being Rax, he wants to touch everything. However, this time upon touching it, he can't pull his own hand back and ends up stuck to this coffin. And you find yourselves battling some kind of living coffin with teeth and a long sticky tongue, which towards the end of the fight actually wraps around Rattan and adheres to her before Rex severs it with some of his casting and causes it to writhe and spew this gloopy black blood. Regardless, it's not a particularly difficult battle for the lot of you. And, after getting your weapon stuck in the top of it and whatnot, in terms of physical damage, you're pretty much fine. However, after the tongue was cut off, the body of this coffin starts to decompose rapidly, which is really gross. However, you take this opportunity to get your weapons back and get the fuck out of the room, not before the door slams in Rattan's face. Rattan also spots after leaving this room that Crystal no longer holding the diamond and questions her about it, learning that she just put it away so she wouldn't drop it. After clearing out the final sarcophagus, you all head downstairs. The staircase is a little over 100 feet long, down deeper into much darker, black-walled crypt. And at this point, you're starting to see your breath in the air. The cold is biting at your skin, and it's a huge difference compared to the temperatures above ground right now. But on your way down the stairs, Perrin claims to have felt someone breathing on his neck as if they had been behind him, but none of the rest of the party seem to experience the same thing, and Rax claims that he's not fucking with him. Rax does tell you that what you can see down this corridor, and this prompts Kess and Rattan to take a look further ahead. They share a quiet word with each other before coming back to investigate the rather out-of-place metal door. And behind this door, after Crystal unlocks it for you, is a room that is mostly collapsed at the furthest back wall. Other than that, it's immaculately clean. There are 5 pedestal-like stone raised platforms in this room. Other than that, that's it. The real thing of importance, though, however, was the writing that Rattan and Perrin saw on the furthest away platform that was written in chalk and Celestial that reads the Violet Tongue. Rattan suggests you fuck the fuck off out of this room and figure out what's, behind the rest of the doors in this hallway. You explore the halls and find more of the same crypts that you've been seeing throughout here, with the same sarcophagi in them displayed in the same way, in the same shapes, rooms, same size boxes as the floors above. However, further down into these hallways, you'll find a second middle door which opens up into a cupboard-like room and has rows and rows of skulls that are obsessively placed, and each one of them has a golden crown with red gems sent into it. Promptly closing that door and leaving the skeletons in the closet, the fuck alone, you intend to continue looking through these halls. However, Crystal points out a breeze coming through one of the rock slides in the hallway nearby. Upon investigating, Rattan and Cass clear the way and find a small 5x5x5 foot, essentially crawl space, that Rattan and Rex crawl through, and Perrin decides to walk through as if he owns the fucking place. And as you're shuffling your way through, following Rattan, she finds herself by a dog door flap-styled door, which she pulled open, crawled through, and upon crawling through, let close naturally behind her. It wasn't like she closed it, it just flapped shut. And she found herself in a 40-foot tall, 15-foot wide, 20-foot high room with smooth, dark stone walls that is lined with big, chunky-looking chests. And that is where we ended session. Cass and Crystal hung back, and who knows what the fuck they're getting up to. So we're going to pick up with a group who are in essentially the mineshaft crawl space. So I apologize, Keeper.
Hi, everybody. It was
we
fun.
love you.
Great session.
Bye. See you next time.
Oh boy. But yes, we pick up with Rattan in a room on her own. We can stop into a different room if you want to do anything on your own.
Not right away, because I feel like she's gonna get followed in relatively quickly.
Okay.
So she's gonna take stock of the room, and then she's gonna turn back to the door. Is there also like a way for me to lift it on this side, or am I stuck in here now?
It would it's kind of like if you were pushing it from this side, you'd be pushing it open and up. Whereas
Okay, so
before
I
you were
can
raising
push
it.
like out and up.
Yeah, it's
before
like.
I was lifting it up.
It was as if you're going. It's essentially like if you're going outside through a dog flap instead of coming in through a dog flap.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. So she's gonna kind of like lift it up, just enough that she can see Rax still out there. There's a kind of shitload of chests in here. I don't know if one of you wants to go back and tell the others, because Crystal said that she can tell what magic items are. I can't. Might be worth getting them in there.
Now, do you know if she can tell if they're magic? Because that's really
I don't
all
know.
we
She
need
just
to
said
know.
that she knew about. Could tell something. I wasn't honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not paying attention.
If I had to guess, she just does something similar that Freddy did, but
Okay.
I think that's what she's talking about. But I can go and ask if she can see if it's magic. So like, just
I would
check for
suggest
a bunch of things.
sending Perrin to go ask, but I don't think he'd know what to ask.
What? What
I
makes
don't
you
even
say
know what to
that?
ask. She kind of gives you a look that knows it's.
I hear that, like, as I'm-
Go ahead.
I'll probably hear that as I'm coming around the corner, be like, "Hey."
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know how to identify magical items, and I just didn't know?
No.
Okay, because if
That's
you
my
did,
case.
I was gonna ask you to teach me, but never mind.
Right. So Can one of you go back and tell the others?
Rex looks at Perrin and he says, ask Crystal if she can detect magic things, not identify them. That's what you said. Yeah.
Either or. I don't know.
Well, she can... I think she said she can tell us what they do, but I don't know if she can just tell
Oh,
if they
didn't
are.
she say that that was going to cost like her highest level arcana right now?
She only has one level, well, one thing left.
Okay. Never mind then. Just maybe go back and let them know that I found a room full of chests.
I can do that.
Boxes. Just to clarify.
Boxes. Like, very clearly looks down at her own chest and then goes, yeah. No one ever said Rattan didn't have a sense of humor.
So, Perrin's going back, right?
Yep.
Like,
Okay,
bear
once
with.
he's out of earshot.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him away. Then I'll go to them. Are you wanting Rax to hear this? Or am I dragging you?
Well, I need to deal with him first.
Okay, cool. Right.
Rax
so,
or Perrin?
You!
Rax!
Okay.
This is confusing already!
I know,
Perrin,
I'm sorry!
do not say anything to keep her other than general niceties about stuff that didn't just happen. Okay, bye. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So Rattan's gonna watch through like the doggy door until she can't see him anymore. And she's like heard the sound of his armor moving far enough away. And she's gonna look at you, Rax. And as soon as like she thinks he's out of earshot, you watch like the light in her eyes completely like shut off. Like she was laughing before, she's not anymore. And she's very serious as she looks at you and she says, would it be too much if I asked you to give me like a minute in this room alone?
I mean, no, it wouldn't be too much. But can I ask why?
He just kind of blinks a couple of times. I need a minute to pull myself back together a little bit, okay?
He nods and crawls his way around the corner.
Which corner? Sweet. So you'd be in there. Get down. Sorry.
Hey, wait a minute. Now I'm by myself. Split the party, she said. It'll be fun, she said.
It's about 30 seconds before you hear Rattan yell out in pain.
Fucking walk away for 2 seconds.
So I'm gonna leave you with that. I'm gonna go speak to the others.
Well, I was gonna drop him at the door.
What?
I was gonna drop him at the door, that's about it.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi!
Sorry.
He does mutter that, by the way.
I'm sure. I'm not expecting different.
It's really weird being alone in a room while you're waiting on shit to happen.
Yeah, I mean, has happened to me before.
Mm-hmm.
Rattan, you're the only one that doesn't pass the perception check. Bye!
It's not very often that Rax does pass a perception check, but usually he's not alone. I'm not looking forward to having to clean my desk off for when I move.
I did not look forward to packing up my office when I moved to my house.
Yeah.
That was probably that took me about 2 to 3 days. Simply because even at my old house, my office was my whole desk with all my stuff on it. And then it was also the room where like we put all of our really cool collectibles on display, so it had shelves with like all the collectibles, so we had to box all those up. And we had a futon in that room. So we had to get that taken care of.
Yeah, I got
That was minimum
D&D
2
books,
days.
computer, monitors, collectible stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just like my desk area. Oh yeah, and like you know the big plastic
Hello.
boxes you can get?
Hi.
Hello.
So the 30 seconds passes, you hear Rattan yelling. You come back to the door is still
Yeah,
closed.
you
She's
basically
still
hear
out.
like a "Gah!" of pain from where she's at.
I mean, he just zooms into the room.
So you slap into the room. Rattan, you hear the flap of the door.
Rattan is standing with her back to you across the room with one hand slapped against the wall, the other hand pulled up somewhere out of view, and she's just breathing heavily. And she hears the flap open and she immediately jerks her head back.
I mean, as soon as he's in, he stands up and he has, like, his gloved hand out in front of him, and he's like, "What happened?"
Takes her hand. You can see now that she was clutching her holy symbol, and she just holds that hand up to you and goes, I'm okay.
And in her hand, you see like a little puncture wound, just dribbling a little bit of blood.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Right, but this time you're coming around the corner, Perrin. Sorry, I know you're speaking to someone. Bad timing on my part. So yeah, you're just coming around the corner to where you know the door is. You don't see Rex. You don't see Rattan.
I'll come up to the flap and see if I can open it.
It's not locked. You open it, you get greeted by Rex butt.
As soon as he starts to hear it open, Rax will take a step in.
No, I let them know. They didn't seem very interested. They said or Crystal said if we need anything unlocked, just to let her know.
Okay. Easy enough.
I know you're muted.
Oh, she says, okay, I guess we'll just be careful then. I don't really know what to look for. But,
You okay there?
yeah, I fucked up my hand. I'm a big grown-up girl, I promise I'm fine. Can we just open the boxes, please?
I was about to look at this one, and he points at the one next to him. See if
Next to you is
there's-
vague.
Well, it was this one.
Right, because of the weird spacing.
Yeah, okay. Looks like a big ol' heavy chest with a big ol' heavy lid.
I mean, can he, with his intense knowledge about traps, can he see if there's anything
You-
that...
Can most certainly try to look for traps. Please roll me a perception check. Maybe that's what you should ask Crystal to teach you. But it looks safe enough. You sort of have a look
There are
around,
more
you make
fun
sure there's
things.
no plates or, like tripwires or nothing like that. It seems like a normal chest. There's not even a padlock on the front of it, it's just kind of like a keyhole.
He's gonna try and open it.
Okay, you put your hands on it and you flip the lid open. Are you looking inside? Perrin, are you attempting to sneak a peek? You're
You're
muted.
muted.
I mean, it's right there. I mean,
Sorry, Wither. It's gonna be one of those sessions tonight. Okay, so inside, you see that is not the right box, Zoe. Because I'm apparently colorblind. You see a set of golden shackles. Just in the middle of the box. Everything else is empty.
Rattan's gonna hear Rax say this, so...
Please continue.
You see Rax kind of like sneak a peek
Oh.
in, and then he just kind of like stands normally. He's like, kinky.
I'm sorry. The fuck?
Oh, shackles, but they're gold, so like, You know they're not just for, like, prisoners.
Oh my.
I mean, maybe if they're special prisoners or something.
I think that's what he was getting at.
Prisoners.
Heron. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what, I'm just... Do with that what you will. I'm going to, And she's gonna open this box. I will check it first, since I was the
Okay,
one who suggested. Ratan's extensive knowledge of,
Please
booby
roll a
traps.
perception. Please roll a perception.
Yup, that's about what I expected.
Looks like a big ol' heavy chest with a big ol' heavy lid and a keyhole in the front of it. You yeet open the lid.
Yeah, I wanted Ratan's reaction on that one. Because my head went, shackles, kinky. Wait, these are golden. They're not using them on prisoners. Definitely. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do with these.
Do I want to know?
I mean, immediately I know what I'm gonna do with them. Down the road, you might not want to know.
Okay. You saw what you saw.
Huh.
As you were opening it, Rax is actually, like, detaching the quarterstaff from his backpack, and as you say that, he's like, what?
There wouldn't happen to be any... I don't even know why I'm asking you this. Perrin, I believe that... I think it was Zebes. Oh my god, it's in my other notes that I have over here. I'm panicking. That's not it. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Zebes used to favor a red axe, right?
Yes, he only would use the sword if he had to do something in the name of the king.
There wouldn't happen to have been any descriptions of that axe, would there?
It was an axe made of like a deep red metal.
Take a point of inspiration.
Hey, remembered a thing. Not sure if this is it. Not sure I want to touch it. But there's an axe in here.
So I just want to say, as you guys were talking and Rax realized, I have no idea what you're talking about, he took his quarterstaff, and pretty much as you say, I don't know if I want to touch it, he poked it, and the shackles in the box, and he was like...
Nothing happened. You poked the shackles. They made like a rattly noise that chain does when you poke it. And then they just lie limp in the box. Slightly off center.
Do you want to use this? He holds his quarterstaff up to you.
Something tells me that if it's going to do something to me, it's going to do something to me when I touch it.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Great, I'll poke it with the quarterstaff, then what happens if it explodes?
I'm all the way over here. I'm good.
I will throttle you. And not in the fun way.
I think I make that decision.
You know what? Fuck off! And I'm gonna open the box on the other side of me.
Okay, you just open it. Cool, you throw open the lid. Thankfully there were no traps.
I mean, she lost her focus. She
Yeah.
went to open it, and then as she was opening, she went oh fuck, shit, nope, forgot. Hi.
You brace and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Bear with me a second.
I was just checking in on Keep real fast.
I know.
That was such a fucking Kronk moment. Rattan is basically Kronk, just not talking to squirrels. Right, the poison intended for Nathan, the poison specifically brewed to kill Nathan, the poison that we specifically meticulously brought here now to put in Nathan's drink to kill Nathan. That poison.
Nathan's poison.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Okay, so, you hear fuck shit, no, and then bracing, and then silence. There's like the crumble of like rock shifting. That's about it. Sorry boys.
Bye!
Oh my god. Throwing off Rattan's concentration. Rax's
Great.
favorite pastime.
Yay for realizing where my notes might be that I would need to answer that question. Because I have a different notebook with me right now. I don't know where my other one is that I normally use.
I need to
So I was
buy
like,
a
crap,
notebook.
crap, 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 crap.
Like a D&D notebook.
Well, I had one that I'd been using that I had like the past couple of episodes, like literally at the top of each new thing, and be say like episode blank,
Mm-hmm.
so that I would know notes for that. And I don't know where that one is today. It's not behind me. That's a different one. But I was like, crap. I know that the thing about the red axe isn't going to be in this notebook because this doesn't have anything yet. Though I can tell I use this on at least one or two previous sessions because I have in here like I actually have this is the notebook I used for my very first notes
Mm.
and like the second session.
So, Rattan opens his box, braces, and then looks inside and gets a curious look on her face and then picks up and lifts out this small sphere. It's about the size of a grapefruit as she's holding it. And it's sort of pulsing irregularly with flares of light as she's looking at it.
Just standing there staring at it.
Brax is just gonna look at you for a sec, and then turn around and look in the other box that's next to him. This side. Or, sorry, he's gonna look at it to see if he can notice anything on it, like...
You can roll me perception.
Fucking killing it.
Looks like another heavy looking box with a keyhole in the front of it. Sorry, Wither. Okay, so you throw open this, and I'm guessing you're both taking a peek inside.
I'm right there, so might as well.
In the bottom of this chest, you see a large needle that kind of looks like a sewing needle, but like a bigger version of it, made of dark metal, sitting in the box.
Rax is probably gonna look at Perrin. and he'll say something that Rattan will probably hear.
Okay. Carry on.
So you see Rax open the box, and then look down, look over at Perrin and say, ring any bells? As he, like, preps his stick to poke it.
No.
I'm gonna walk over and see what they're preparing to poke.
You look over and you see a large, what looks like a sewing needle, but bigger, sitting in the bottom of this box. It's made of dark metal.
I don't like that.
So don't?
Can magic items be cursed?
I think anything can be cursed if you try hard enough.
If that's not a cursed item, I don't know what is.
Right? That's why I was... Like, golden shackles and then a black metal needle?
Golden shackles might be okay, might be fun. Black metal giant sewing needle strikes me as,
Pain.
And yet an oddly pulsating sphere doesn't.
Puts it down, narrows her eyes at you.
You put where specifically do you put
Like
it?
she just lowers it.
Okay, I was like, put it down on the
It's
floor.
still in her hand. She just kind of like drops her hand. Looks at it again. It was pretty, okay?
Rex turns around and grabs the
Put it in the bag.
shackles.
If you want me to have it, I'll just go put it back in the box.
You grab the shackles. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna see if they have shackles in Roll20.
I think they do. It's either under shackles or manacles.
Dimensional shackles. I don't think so.
Yeah, but it should have the carry weight in there.
True.
Let's just start opening what's left. We have about 4 boxes left.
4 middle ones.
Let's just together, maybe.
Let's do this one.
Whatever you say. She did not put the ball back.
Oh, sorry.
And she kicked it.
Rex put the
Slow meow.
the shackles in his backpack. I'm just...
Okay. Sweet. So you're opening the box. Thankfully, nothing happened.
I was gonna say... yeah.
Too late. Rattan said she's opening it, so you throw open the lid. Nothing happens. And in the bottom of this, you see a small clay container with a molded design on the front that looks like a face with its eyes scrunched shut. There's a small loop on the top where a strip of leather has been attached to make it easy to clip onto a belt loop. It looks like the shape which resembles the design's nose is where the container opens, as there's a small crease outlining this shape.
Can you describe that to me one more fucking time? Because my brain lagged.
So, in the bottom of the chest, you see a small clay container with a molded design on the front that looks like a face with its eyes scrunched shut. There's a small loop on top where a strip of leather has been strung and attached to make it easy to clip onto a belt loop. It looks like the shape which resembles the design's nose is where the container opens, as there's a small crease outlining the shape.
Rex looks at you, grabs the top of the box, and shuts it.
She was like in the process of trying to figure out what it was, and she just kind of goes, ah!
Creepy wand, face thingy. No. It has a face on it. I'm not playing that game.
Maybe it was just artistic liberty.
Then don't fucking make it a face. It's creepy.
You should have seen the drafts I went through before I picked this one, and she points at her mask.
Ugh.
Yeah, not all of them were good. There was one that was like snarling teeth, and it was too much.
I mean, for a battlefield, maybe not. But like this, that one's
Right,
like
but-
faces scrunched shut, and I feel like if you touch it, it's gonna like open it and be like, "You're cursed" or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
Because that's how curses work. In case you were curious, he turns around and starts looking at the other box.
Wait, seriously? That sounds made up.
You can roll me an Arcana check.
I was gonna
And,
roll a deception.
Rax, yeah. You know what, Rax? First of all, roll me an Arcana with her, and Rax roll me Deception to GM, and then Wither roll me an Insight.
Rattan!
Okay. Wither, roll me an Insight to GM.
I am much better at that. I am much better at that.
Okay, so you have no idea how curses actually work, but you get the impression that neither does Rax.
She just looks you dead in the eyes, squints her eyes, and goes, "Bullshit."
Oh, to be an asshole and cast Hex and you waste one of my slots or not.
If you hex me, I'm gonna put you through a wall.
It's not worth the joke right now. And he starts looking intently at the box again.
Rattan would fucking bench press you.
She would try.
It seems like all the rest of them.
He flips it open.
You flip open this box. And you open this chest to see what looks to be a regal, silver-framed picture frame or mirror face down in the bottom of this chest. There's a small piece of parchment sitting on the back of this mirror that has some writing scribbled hastily on it. No one other than Rex can read it.
Okay, bye.
The words you read on this paper say beauty and repugnant. Just those two words. And they're, I mean, Rax wouldn't know, but for your reference, they're in Abyssal. Because of the amount of Abyssal that Rax is starting to see, he can tell that they're of a similar language to that he's been seeing throughout going through here, so you can tell that the characters are similar, but you can't quite place the language yet.
Okay.
But it's like a repeating character shape theme, if that makes sense. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Rex
Did you
slowly
explain it again,
starts
or did you get the
close.
description?
Nope. Rex slowly starts closing the lid and then taps it and then like turns towards Rattan.
Well, share with the class.
I mean, it says beauty and repugnant, and it's a mirror, and we were told to avoid mirrors.
Not touching the mirror. Not touching the mirror. We were told specifically not to touch mirrors. Not
It's a mirror or picture frame, you don't know.
Not finding out. It said beautiful and repugnant.
Yes. It's looking similar to a bunch of other stuff here. I don't know what language, but
Well, it wasn't celestial, I can tell you that.
it wasn't any of the ones that I normally know.
Alright, let's finish with what's left and
He's already facing you as if like
oh. She seems to realize that she's in the way and takes a step back.
he starts looking at the box on this side.
I will assist him.
Okay, roll me a perception with advantage.
Whee.
I cursed you, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have helped.
But their
I would've
chance,
gotten a
glorious
natural fucking
help.
1.
This looks like a wooden box with a heavy lid and a keyhole in the front of it. Is it wood though? I don't know. It looks
So,
like
like,
a
does
box.
he actually think it might not
Blocking
be
your
wood this
light.
time?
Yeah.
He pokes it with the stick to see if it gets stuck. He, like, pokes it and then lets it go.
It falls and bonks you in the face.
Alright, so it's not sticky. What? Yeah.
You just watch the Rex go poof and then get slapped with a stick in the face and they go, it's not sticky!
I mean, I was assuming it was, like, on the side of his head. But sure. It looked weird. Alright. He flips it open.
Okay. You open it, and in the bottom of this chest sits a medallion with an open mouth skull attached to it. Inside the mouth of the skull is a faintly glowing green and black gemstone. It looks expensive.
Green and black stone is in its mouth.
You're focused on the wrong part.
No, I'm not.
Mm.
Now, as
Hold on,
Tara-
hold on. Fucking drag, you whore! Thank you. Sorry. I was having issues with Discord.
Just leave me down there.
I didn't. I tried to drag in Discord. I was like, no!
Huh.
What?
Does... God, this is gonna be a stupid question, because Rattan doesn't do this. Does this call to mind any religious details?
You can roll a religion check.
And fail horribly with my -1. I didn't mean to GM roll it. That's not bad.
Nothing of like is none of the big time. You know, like you know how yours is specific to you. This looks like it could be
Yeah.
specific to an individual.
Right. That's kind of what I was going. Okay. I think it looks like a holy symbol. Not for any deity that I know, but I mean, maybe they were like me.
Hmm. I don't know
Like this.
shit about
And
religion.
she's gonna reach in and scoop it up.
Okay.
Concern.
Uh-oh. You reach in, scoop it up, and you turn into a mouse now. Poof. Oh, crap. Oh. My dog is so ridiculous.
I just like how nobody was like, "Hey, wait, leave it open" on the mirror thing, where he was just like, "Nope."
Well, I mean, both Rattan and Perrin were able to hear the guy saying, "Don't touch mirrors," you know, about the lady stuff. Yeah, the second that she mentions mirror, I was immediately like in Perrin's, but no, something that looks like a mirror in the place we were told not to touch mirrors.
Yeah. As she was saying, like, oh, there's something written, I was like, nope, still not touching it.
So, Rattan she scoops up this medallion, and within a couple of seconds, motherfucker, and drops it back in the box. Oh! Fuck! Don't touch that!
Okay.
I am bloodied, by the way.
Oh.
There's not anything physically other than the small dots in her hand that you saw earlier, Rex.
Oh.
Closes it.
Fuck! Definitely don't touch the fucking axe, just in case. Ah.
But, like, what happened?
Lots and lots of pain! That's what fucking happened.
Okay, alright. Noted.
God.
Turns around and inspects the other one.
And roll a perception check, please. Big old box.
Opens it and says, last one.
In the bottom of this box, you find a small leather bag that looks almost identical to Kess's bag of holding. All that's missing is the emblazoned stitching of Freddy's logo.
Freddy's Fantastic House of Wonders.
Mm-hmm.
Rax pokes
Damn,
it
no
with the
marking.
stick.
You poke it with a stick, you're poking a bag.
Rax pokes it with his hand.
You're poking a leather bag.
He opens it and puts the stick into it to see how deep it goes.
Okay. You all watch as the stick disappears. Are you going as deep as you can with your arm?
No.
That sounds wrong, I know. Okay, so are you, like, so how far, the stick is going to keep going, unless you let go of it.
I mean, he's, like, basically, like, testing, so he's gonna have, like, his hand about halfway up. If it goes further than what the bag looks like it would be going, I mean, he's gonna pull it back out and close the bag and say, it might be like Kess's, but I...
Okay. Well, it
Don't know.
continues until, like, you never feel the bottom.
Wait. Didn't someone mention bags that can eat you?
Did someone?
Yeah, because I was pretty sure it was made up. What if that's a bag that can eat us?
I feel like it would have tried to eat me already.
Yeah, but what if it's like lulling you into a false sense of security before it eats you?
He takes the rope off of his bag and just starts tying it up.
What are you tying it to?
No, like,
he's,
around
like,
the top
tying,
and then
like,
around the
he's
side.
alright.
He's tying the back up.
Roll me a survival to see how good your knot
I
is.
fucking love this group.
Fucking yeah!
Nice, buddy.
Okay, you tie a good-looking knot around this leather bag that
No
seems
fucking idea. what was
bottomless.
wrong with us.
Yep.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
Oh my god, I love us.
And, like, he leaves a little bit so he can, like, flop it over his back.
I really really, really wanted that holy symbol because it looked expensive, but I'm not touching it again.
You want me to like hold it on the end of the stick?
I don't know if I want to bring it with us, to be completely honest.
That's fair. I got a bag and some kinky shackles, so I'm good.
Let's go see what the others think. And if I wasn't up for a fight before, I'm definitely not feeling it right now.
Okay. I mean, we can see if Cass can help. I don't remember if he said he has much arcane means left.
I guess we'll go find out.
Crawl ourselves back.
We might have to keep going that way anyway, so we might come back through here.
Yeah, well, if
Taking this, though. She holds up the ball.
Rex looks at you and he says, "I'm already taking this," and he points at the bat, like the rope on his shoulder, and and the shackles. So I'm, whatever.
She looks directly at Perrin, like shifts, looks directly at him, and goes, "I'm taking this."
Your prize.
Glad tonight I have a problem.
Rex turns and says, "I don't know if you said prize or price, but both probably fit."
I think the price was what happened when I picked up the other thing. I'm good. Ow. Head back toward the others.
Mm-hmm.
So, Perrin sidesteps and lets you both leave. And he stays in the room.
Yeah, no, fuck that. If I don't hear him following, I'm turning around. The fuck do you think you're doing, dwarf?
And as you turn around, I'm looking in the chest that you had left open over there.
Do not. She's like half in the door again.
Sorry, my dog's freaking out. 1 sec.
You're fine. Do not.
Hold on.
Do you need me to drag you while we're waiting for...
I mean, yeah. Well, no. Drag Wither out.
Just Wither?
Yep.
Okay. Bye, Wither. Okay.
You get a message from Rax in your head. Do it.
I mean, you guys both want a prize.
I'm not stopping you.
Okay, is that it?
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
What did you do to me?
Nothing.
So you watch it. Perrin turns, looks at you, Rattan, and then kind of peeks past you to.
Do you want to
towards
see
Rax.
what you're looking at?
Sure.
That's what you're looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just like in the doorway staring at you going, don't.
You hear shuffling behind you.
Glance behind me.
You see Rax's head peeked around the corner.
And as she glances behind her, is distracted, I grab the axe.
No!
You pick up the axe.
I glance back just in time to see him touch it.
Nothing happens. It feels a really comfortable, good weight for you. And you give it like a couple of like test swings. Definitely made for someone of your stature.
It's got a pretty good weight.
Can I see it now?
Yeah. So what you can see is a double-bladed battle axe that looks sturdy and well made. It has a shorter handle than most, and both the handle and the blade ornaments have red, faintly glowing veins that run through it. The centermost point houses a faintly glowing orange-red gemstone that seems to give slow pulses of light. And I will show Rex what he's looking at. If I can open the right fucking folders.
And Rattan just shakes her head at you from the doorway and says, "You're cursed. That's on you now."
Fair enough.
As you're like swinging it around, Rax is gonna be like, "Oh, that's pretty sexy."
It is. But something else in this room tried to kill me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're
Your funeral. And she starts backing out of the room.
as she starts trying to like go, Rex like goes down the hall.
I'll follow him. Dies, he dies.
I mean, we'll eventually make our way out, I'm assuming.
Making our way down to what you think.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
Aaron
follow
picked
them
up
once they
the
leave.
curse axe.
I'm sorry, I was typing.
You good?
Yeah.
So you're going back the way you came?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hi!
Hi.
Hello?
Hi!
How's the game going?
Wait, who are you?
England lost in penalties.
Oh.
Good. Well, actually not good because war is going to break out, but never mind.
I was torn, so I wanted England to win because I like the players on their team, but their fans are
The fans are
absolute trash
assholes.
bags.
Yeah, trust me, I live in the same country as them. Anyway, so it's probably close to 25 minutes before you see the faint glow of Alufira filling the tunnel as the three troopers return from their mining expedition. Just a reminder for those who are coming back this way, there was a passageway at the end that headed north that you didn't explore.
I knew that. That's why I said we might have to come back.
But yeah, you see them all crawl out. Rax has slung over his shoulder a rope with a leather bag that's almost identical to yours tied in it. Looks kind of like it's been bound so that the leather flap stays shut. And Rattan, did you put the thing away or are you holding
No,
it?
it's still in my hand.
So she crawls out with this grapefruit-sized, like, crystalline, like, hold on, I have the exact description and I closed the fucking window
It's
like
an
a
etched
dumbass.
sphere about the
There you
size
go.
of a grapefruit.
Yep, an etched crystal sphere the size of a grapefruit that sort of pulses irregularly with flares of light. Anyone who was close to her, which was everyone other than, well, in fact, everyone would have heard it by now. It's also giving a faint humming noise as it pulses.
And Rattan, like, comes out of the tunnel and she's like, oh, ow.
So was Rax the first one out with the rope tied to the bag?
Yep.
All right, I'm questioning that first. Rax,
In
what
order.
is, what? Why do you have a bag tied up like that?
Well, I stuck the stick. I didn't say he put the quarterstaff away, so he's been like moving forward with it in his hand. So he's like, well, I put the stick in the bag and the stick didn't hit a bottom, so I figured it was like your bag. And then Rattan said, maybe some bags might eat you, so I tied it up just in case. Look how good I tied it, and he like shows his knot job to you.
It looks like a great kind of like. It's definitely not shifting anytime soon. Put it that way.
then Rattan comes out with the orb, looking tired and kind of limping.
As she's walking out, Rax is gonna like reach into his backpack and be like, "Oh, and I got these," and he pulls out golden shackles.
You see like a small smirk on Crystal's face.
Yeah, figured.
Hey, then.
There was a lot of other fucked up shit in that room that
Yeah, there was a thing with a face on it, and it would look like it was asleep or something. I don't know. I closed it.
there was maybe a picture frame or a mirror. We were not touching that, given what we were told. And then there was a holy symbol that tried to kill me. Not
Holy
mine.
Symbol. Okay. Sure. Yeah, makes sense.
I don't fucking know.
It was a skull, and there was a jewel in the mouth of it, and I wasn't gonna touch it.
It was a holy symbol. I'm 90% sure of that.
You left something with a jewel in it behind, and you took a leather bag.
It tried to kill me.
The bag didn't try to kill me yet.
If you want to come take a look at it, maybe it won't kill you, but what I felt was enough to make me put it down.
I mean, if you want me to come and have a look at the things you left behind, by all means. You know I like touching things.
Speaking of people liking touching things, I told Perrin not to take that, but...
And
let's see
out
where
walks
that left.
Perrin. And he is now holding a very nice looking. And I will show you it in just a moment. Very, very, very nice looking battle axe.
Ooh.
Yeah, And what you see that he's holding in his hands, proud as punch, because he doesn't have to crawl, is a double-bladed battle axe that looks sturdy and well-made. It has a shorter handle than most, which makes it the perfect size for him. Both the handle and the blade ornaments have red, faintly glowing veins that run through it, and the centermost point houses a faintly glowing orange-red gemstone that seems to give small, gentle pulses of light, very slowly.
That looks fancy.
Right?
Possibly also cursed.
I mean, at least it didn't attack him the second that he touched it.
I feel like there are other ways for curses to manifest.
No, I already told you. It just yells at you and says you're cursed.
I feel like you're all
Fucking does it.
paranoid.
Considering what the other thing did to me, I think I have good reason.
Did anyone else touch it?
No?
So you're telling me you didn't experiment to see if it was just you because you're aligned to another deity?
Don't ever say that again.
What?
You know, she has a point, though.
Yeah,
Well, if
she
it's
has
gonna
a
hurt us,
deity.
I'm not
Why would
touching
it-
No, I do not have a deity. Don't say that again. Stop saying deity.
Almighty One?
Don't.
I don't. She's looking around everyone else. She's like, I don't understand what I did wrong.
I don't have a god. Don't have a deity.
So you wear it for
Never will.
decoration?
No.
Then what am I don't understand.
My oath is to. God, this is fucking complicated. I didn't swear an oath to a deity, more so,
A god? A higher
Stop
being?
saying God!
Someone up in the heavens. I don't understand.
You know, not every, You know what? Just, I'm a unique case, okay? I don't have a deity, I don't have a god, stop. Don't ever...
Even more reason for someone else to touch it. I'm just.
Who wants to go touch the medallion that tried to kill me?
I do.
Fine,
Oh,
go.
and there was also that weird black dark
The
metal.
giant sewing needle of death.
Yeah, that
Giant
thing.
sewing needle.
Yeah, that. That thing
Mhm.
looked interesting.
You know, maybe you know what these things are just by looking at them. I have
I mean-
zero experience.
I'm good, but I'm not that good.
I don't know, maybe you've seen it before.
They're not ringing any bells so far.
We're also doing a piss job of describing them.
Not a giant
that's
sewing
okay,
needle
you
was
problem.
close. I mean, it was like dark metal, but yeah, that was pretty accurate.
Giant sewing needle of death.
I mean, of death.
Did it
is a
actually
sin.
try and yeah?
No,
Like,
we didn't touch it. It screamed, "Don't touch me."
Evil.
Not literally though.
but the skull with the jewel in its mouth didn't.
I didn't touch
like
that.
It looked like a custom-made holy symbol. Hello!
Tess looked.
All the more reason for
confused
someone
after
else to
that.
touch it.
You're volunteering. Go ahead. I feel like shit.
I have another potion. Would you like it?
I would not refuse.
And she pulls off her pack and sets it down, and you hear like a clunk of multiple bottles. She digs around. She goes, "How bad is bad? How shitty is shit? Are we talking like cow dung, or are we talking like a little dog?"
I'm pretty sure if I get hit in the face one more time, I might go down.
Well, we're going that end. And she digs around and you hear like a clattering, and then she pulls out not quite as big as a bottle as she handed to Kess,
Mm-hmm.
but a sizable bottle of red liquid. And she holds it up to you. It's got a wee stopper on the top.
Thank you.
You are
Lifts her
welcome.
mask up, uncorks it with her teeth.
It is a greater healing potion.
Okay, which is 84 plus 8.
No, 44 plus
No,
4.
44 plus 4. Okay.
84 plus 8 is superior.
Wait, 4, 8, 4. Huh, 4. That's not hard!
Let me see this.
I'm doing math. I am still bloodied. Wait, no, I'm not. Because I still have aid running. So I'm just barely not. Better. Oh,
Oh, so shall I crawl and go and touch the thing that almost killed you?
we may as well all go. The tunnel keeps going further down in the north, up that way anyway.
Sweet. Would you rather I go first so you can enjoy the view, or would you like me to hang back a little bit since you're more sturdy? She's just
Flicks
marking
her
at you.
mask back down.
She chuckles a little bit.
I'm very tired, Crystal.
Well, the sooner we get out of here, the sooner you can snooze.
You can go first. I'll go second.
After you. Oh, Perrin wants a view.
Max, maybe
Far
you
be
should
it
give
from
him
me to
those.
get in your way.
Maybe you should give him those handcuffs after all. And she curls him.
I don't think he'd know what to do with them.
He like half starts to like push, like hold them out to you, and then he's like, no. He puts them in his backpack.
You hear her chuckling echo through the tunnel as she's crawling in. Got the impression she heard what you said.
So Rax, did you try sticking anything else in that bag other than the quarterstaff?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she said it might eat us, and now I'm about to put my hand.
Chicken!
What?
She just yelled chicken from the fucking tunnel.
No. Dragonborn. Common mistake. He
You don't
goes,
wanna
I need
reach
to know.
your
Now,
hand
now
in.
I need to know. Now I need to know. Now I need to know. Call me chicken. I have to know.
No. That's not what-
Max. What's
Yeah, that's
Stick
the
your hand in it.
Well, he's got it tied up.
giggity.
Did you say take it?
Huh?
What did you say? The fuck did you say?
You should put your hand in it and someone went giggity.
Oh. I didn't hear the put your hand in it.
Those.
Y'all are a bunch of shitlords and I love it.
Oh, we're so chaotic today. Welcome back.
We
And as
started
you-
off with golden shackles. I don't know really where else it could have gone.
Where else were we gonna go? Golden Shackles, Battle Axe.
Why does the Golden Shadows Battle Axe sound like a band name?
Golden Shackles Battle Axe? That is now our new party name. Golden Shackles Battle Axe reporting for duty.
She stops at this door and she's like, there?
Mm-hmm.
And she crawls in and sees the room of chests and she's like, oh, those aren't boxes!
Well, we thought if we said chests, you would think that we were talking about...
And you hear her like audibly sigh. She's like, I may be bad, but when we're in a place like this, where treasure is bountiful, the bountiful chests I'm thinking of are these ones.
Bountiful chests.
Sorry.
Now, which one am I looking in?
That one
Depends
had
on what you're
the thing
looking
that tried
for.
to kill me. That one had the face thing. That one had the picture frame. That one had the needle of death.
Alright. And she doesn't even check them. Or at least from what you gather, she doesn't check them.
Uh-huh.
And she flips open the first one, she looks in and she sees the big needle sitting in the bottom and she's like, huh. Definitely not a curse. And she goes in, she picks it up and takes it out as like inspecting it. Just hold on to this. Anyone want it?
Rax holds
Okay,
his
like,
hand
punches
from around,
Rax.
like his head poked around. He puts his hand out around the corner into the door.
She
And
does
she-
the like asshole sibling thing where like a second before you raise your hand, she's like, you.
So she pumps it into your hand and is much, much lighter than you're expecting. It's almost weightless. And she puts it in your hand. She's like, later, get someone to check that for magical properties. I have a suspicion, but I don't want to say anything.
He's like half listening and he's like concerned that it's weightless, but also very intrigued.
It's, slightly bigger. It's probably more the size of like a knitting needle. You know, the big long fuck off needles that grannies have? It's kind of like that size, but it looks like a sewing needle.
He starts like
flipping
it around his fingers and probably drops it.
Roll me a dexterity with a... Since you said probably drops it with disadvantage.
As expected.
Oh.
Yeah, you drop it. You just hear ding, ding, ding as it rolls down the
Pretend
hallway.
just sighs audibly in the hallway.
He picks it up,
And
puts
No,
it
go
on
for it.
in his bag.
and then you said the next one was... And she kind of looks back.
He
That
looks.
one had
Colonel-
the medallion.
Karen will
Yep.
point to this one right here and be like, this is that weird face
Thing.
container thing.
Yeah.
I think I know
It's like
what
the
that
nose
is.
opens.
I
It's very
definitely know
odd.
what that is. Rex, you're gonna want that as well. You'll have a lot of fun with that.
Is it gonna
Um,
speak to me?
No,
Okay. And he puts his hand around the corner again.
and she doesn't wait. She's not handing it back to you. She's going up the line. Like she doesn't hand you it this time. She just leaves it in the box.
Pretend moves out of the way so you can go in front of her.
Rax goes in, pokes
Mm-hmm.
it, and then picks it up.
You poke it, nothing happens. You pick it up, nothing happens. And you hear her like you catch her watching you over her shoulder, and then she chuckles.
Face.
Then this one, and she points over the one here. This one's the mirror?
mirror picture frame thing with words.
Something. Said
Rax could
beautiful
read it.
repugnant on the back.
Yeah, but
Huh.
since Zebes told us don't touch like mirrors, we decided to just, well, Rax
That
decided to just
one,
close it.
I'll leave that one. I trust your judgment on that one. And then she heads forward, and This one?
Yep.
and she flips open the box and she looks down at it, and there's everyone roll an insight. Everyone in the room roll an insight.
Fuck yeah!
I was almost tempted to use my inspiration, but I'm like, you know what? We're only like an hour and a half in. I might want to save it.
Hour and a half in with a potential to be going into something treacherous.
Yeah, I'd rather save it for like, oh, you're about to have something drop on your head again, like it hasn't happened already.
You hear Rattan saying, you said, Rattan?
That's why I touched it.
It's like, huh. And then she goes in and she picks it up, and you just see her looking at it in her hand. No reaction, no pained expression. She just looks it over and she's like, this could actually be worth quite a lot of money. Are you sure it tried to kill you?
I touched it and took a lot of damage.
Well, I'm fine. And she pats herself down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also not, like, a believer. I don't know if that makes a
Oh,
difference.
Can you?
I'm stating the general. This wasn't aimed at you. Do you want me to pass it off to someone else to see it? Is anyone else here not a believer? Like, at all? And she's, like, gesturing. And she passes it
Like
to
right
you.
there, yeah, just,
Okay.
Perrin dies. The end. You lied.
Almost, not quite.
So close. I wasn't even looking to time it either.
One of these days you're gonna get me again.
With the bullshit I've been spewing today, probably.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm in top form today.
Dang.
Like a prize show horse.
She hands it off to Perrin, who basically almost immediately drops it. And you can see he scrunches in pain.
Yeah, Ratandus goes,
ow, that's, ow.
nah.
Sure you're not a believer? Maybe it's because you're like, this is your place? You know, because like, Cleo, I don't know.
Well, if anything, if it's because I'm from Clayum, wouldn't it most likely be good for?
Unless it's pissed
Good.
off you've been letting us take everything.
And you know, you completely scratched the front off of your shield and
It wasn't
desecrated
complete.
your...
It's like a tiny scratch. I didn't do the whole thing.
Have fun explaining that.
I mean, it's enough damage to be noticeable. And you also, in here, in this place where the wolves probably have ears, like, denounced your connection to the person who's probably owning it right now.
You got a
Just-
point there.
Theories. And she goes down and scoops it up.
Maybe when we get out of here we can figure out what exactly that thing is.
That
I don't
sounds
think any of
fun.
us should be... You're obviously fine holding it, but I don't think we should risk anyone else touching it based on the fact that 50% of us has got hurt.
I'm fine with that. And she tucks it away in a pouch. And is there anything else you wanted me to see?
What was in that one again?
Which one?
Okay.
Then he points at the one that's this one. Forget.
That's your wrapped up bag.
Oh yeah.
So are you gonna try and shove something deeper in it, or what?
Yeah.
Um.
If you don't do it, I'll do it.
He puts it in front of him and he like peels it open like a little bit and sticks his finger in.
Okay.
Oh no.
Bear with me a moment. I need you to roll me a strength check, please. Oh boy. Okay, so you fail,
Beautiful.
and you are pulled inside the bag. So bear with-
Beautiful. I got pulled into a bag.
Okay, I need you to make me a disadvantage dexterity check, please, to GM.
Okay.
Alright. Bear with me. You
Yep.
feel Ratan's hand around your ankle. You have no idea where you are. It's pitch black, you can't see, but you feel like you're being crushed just all around you.
And I'm
And then
assuming
you
I
feel
can't breathe.
Ratan's. Nope, you can't breathe.
Okay.
I need you to take 7 points of damage as you're basically being crushed in this vacuum. You feel Ratan's grip on your ankle still.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Okay.
You take 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now I'm fucking irritated.
You finally, just as you're starting to lose breath and you feel like you can't hold your breath any longer, you feel the yank on your ankle as you are pulled immediately out of the bag. Everyone falls backwards and prone. So it's Crystal with Perrin, with Rattan, with Rex, all piled up, with your backs thumping against the door. Cass, you hear a god almighty smack against this dog flat door. And just lots of coughing and grunting and groaning.
And Rattan's just sitting there going,
Y'all alright in
Fucking-
there?
fucking vindicated, is all she says, and she smacks you really hard on the shoulder, Rax.
Rax takes the bag, throws it against the wall and across the room, and just shoots it with a firebolt.
Yeah, you hit. Hold on. This is an interesting one.
Right, like, could this destroy this?
More, yeah, let's go with that thought process. Roll damage. It's definitely gonna hit it. So, you see that you singe it. It's not quite enough.
He's going until the
Dude.
thing's burnt to nothing.
Just
So-
machine gun firebolting while you're laying on top of all of us?
No, he stands up, throws it, and then starts just shooting it.
Okay, so roll again. Okay, roll damage. So you're watching it, and the flames are kind of like licking off of it. So you see it's like damaging the exterior,
Mm-hmm.
but you think you might have to use something pointy.
He pulls out his scimitar, walks over to it, and just starts slicing away at it.
Yes, please slice. Run into the pole. Roll damage. Yeah, so I mean, after you slice it, you basically tear it, and yeah, you tear it. And let me read something real quick.
Oh, fuck.
So
Nope!
as you tear it, just this. It's almost as if like it's a fountain, as bits of bones and skeletal remains and rusted like. Not like non-sharp objects, and anything that was sharp is wrapped in something. It just gets thrown out of it. There's like random fucking cups and just this plethora of junk and remains that just suddenly starts pouring out of this bag.
The fuck?
He's not done.
She says that.
You miss it.
He's still not done.
Roll damage. Alright, it's now slowly getting buried in the shit that's coming out of it, so your next one will be a disadvantage.
I mean,
But
he
yeah,
doesn't have
we're
to look
talking,
at
like-
it. If it's covered now, he's just walking away and leaving
We're
the
talking
room.
like bits of carpet, old weaponry, fucking earrings, jewelry that look rusted beyond worth, goblets, plates, forks, spoons. Like, there's bits of tapestry that have been torn, there's old parchment, there's bits of bodies, there's like half decomposed, like some kind of innards just pouring out of this bag constantly and just eventually covers it up.
Rattan's like getting herself to her feet and dusting herself off, and she goes, "Fucking told you so."
Rex is, as soon as it like starts to seem covered, he's already pushing through everybody.
Ugh.
He's covered in the shit and he's not wiping it off. He's just walking.
And Crystal finally gets up after being underneath. Everyone's like, I don't know who it was, but goddamn, you're heavy. And she like dusts herself off and fixes her leather armor.
Sorry. Perrin,
Yeah.
apologize to the lady.
Sorry for landing on you.
Good boy.
Yeah, uh-huh.
As
Well,
Rax
next
is
time,
pushing,
don't make me shout at you.
as he's pushing through to try and get into the hallway, Rex says, "I'm not apologizing," and he continues through.
Tess just looks at Rax confused as he comes out.
He's like just covered in a whole manner of just random shit.
Gross.
He wants to ask, but he's not going to.
She's
And he
gonna
looks-
turn around and oh, go ahead.
Rex is gonna like look at Cass and be like, "Can you heal me just a little bit? That was not
Yeah,
fun."
I got you. How much is a little bit?
Lowest level, nothing crazy if you got it.
8.
Mm-hmm.
You get a gentle hand pat on the side of your face and take 8 points of healing.
Rattan turns to
I don't
Perrin
know
and
that
Chris.
Cass is touching his face, but we'll go with it.
And
It was
goes,
more like one of those, you got this, buddy.
Thank you for pulling me back out of there.
He panicked. I want you to know that.
Wasn't really panic. I've just never used a bag that does something like that, like what Kess has. I don't
What
know
do
how
I
they work.
do? Oh no, I've never used one of these before. She's literally doing that, standing behind him. Cass, you're hearing this because she's shouting it.
Oh, Cass is laughing.
Rattan's just gonna lean down so that she's mostly face level with you, Perrin. Stop hesitating. Please. Okay. Good talk.
Kind of hefts the battle axe. Didn't hesitate with this.
Yeah, you did. You needed words of encouragement. His head peeks back.
Oh, I'm actually
Crystal
debating right
bursts
now.
out
I'm
laughing.
actually debating right now.
Roll a high or low. I mean,
Roll for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for it.
and given that there's
I know, that's why I'm
Decision.
indecisive.
there's an insight check coming, I just want you to
hi.
know.
Okay, I don't.
Okay, so Crystal eyes you up and down, then sees your decision and shakes her head. She's disappointed.
Give a fuck.
I'm just letting you know.
There are more important things in heaven and earth than Crystal's opinion of Rattan.
Anyway, what are you,
You just
doing
see
now?
her like clenching her fists, and then she stands up, walks back over to the door, lifts it, walks out.
Crouches and
As she
walks
comes out in a huff.
Cass like takes a step back. Like,
Pulls
alright.
an earring out of her chainmail and flicks it on the floor. I might hit that dwarf. And starts walking after Rax.
Immediately upon seeing like you're coming towards him, Rex is like, I'm the wrong person to be in front. He like tries
Wait,
to let
no.
you squeeze by.
Oh no, I'm not doing this. She actually like looks at you and just says, I'm not doing this.
Fuck. He just starts moving his way.
I've been through enough shit today that I don't have the emotional mental strength to no.
Rex peeks around the corner at the end.
Hey, you peek around the corner, and you see That it comes to stop at another wooden dog flap style door.
What is it with these fucking... Are there lots of dwarves in Clayome? Well, he's not having an issue.
Rattan just
Imagine.
can't help herself. Like, she's too tired.
I mean, there's various, people there. It's not like a crazy amount.
Nah. Alright.
I mean, it's most of the population.
He continues his way down.
Okay, you find yourself outside a dog flap style door.
He's gonna look to see if he can notice if there's traps or anything along those lines.
You may roll a perception check.
I'd help you, but your ass is in my way.
It looks like a door.
He flicks it to see if it opens the same way.
I mean, it's another one like you pull it up and out, so.
Like towards us?
Yes.
Okay, he pulls it up and opens it.
Okay,
Peers inside.
so
I'll, like, brace it so that he can crawl under it.
you open this dog flap style door and find yourself in a normal sized room that you can stand up in. 15 feet tall, 20 feet wide, 10 foot high, and this room has wooden walls that look like they were thrown together to create a box. There are 3 flat top chests in this room, a bowl-like unlit brazier in the southmost corner, and a collapsed wall on the east. I'll show you what you can see. That is not the right. Can you reveal, please? That's what I clicked. Meow. Ta-da!
He goes in, stands up, peeks into what... Well, like, is the rubble, like, clearly just the wall now, basically? Or I don't know.
It's the only part of the room that isn't made of wood.
And he's gonna poke a few of the rocks up the wall just to see if it's another illusion wall.
So you poke it, you poke rocks. You can roll me an investigation if you want to do a deeper check on it.
No, they're rocks.
I'll go in after him once he's out of my way.
You see the same thing.
Are we walking
No.
up behind?
No, I don't think it would occur to her. Actually, you know what? Might.
I mean, there's been multiple in here, so
What?
there have been multiple fake rock walls in here. So if
No,
you're
I'm talking about like the wooden walls. Like
Oh.
that strike me as anything from like growing up. Familiar?
not really, it's more like haphazardly thrown together to make a box out of a room.
Okay.
It kind of looks like you're inside a crate.
Yeah, I don't like it. I've been inside a bag, now I'm inside a box. Not a fan.
Maybe you're not inside the thing you got stuck to. Oh no. Anyway, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn my auras off for now so we can actually see what's in this room.
Just 3 chests with flat tops and an unlit brazier.
Gonna look closely at the one I pinged.
Cool, so you can roll a perception check.
I will do this one.
Sure, roll a perception check.
Please roll
Looks
my
like
level
a-
2. Oh my god! What is happening?
They both look like metal reinforced crates. Heavy duty. There aren't any padlocks or anything on the front of it. Same as the other ones. They've got like a little keyhole kind of lock.
Okay.
But instead of being like,
I did
don't talk.
really good. So I'm gonna
You
try to
both
open
do.
it.
Okay, you try and open it. It is unlocked. Inside Rex's chest, it is filled to the brim with neatly folded clothing. It's very obvious to see that there's a split where the shirts are on the left and the pants are on the right, and there's a mix of different colored materials for the shirts, but all of the pants are black. Rattan's chest has neatly folded cloaks. There's a variety of different colors, however, the cloak that is on top isn't as tightly folded as the others. It's made of dark blue material and has golden colored trim that follows all the visible lengths and edges of this cloak. There is a long, thin strip of material that seems to resemble a tail that hangs from the back middle section of this cloak.
While Rattan's looking at hers, Rax is probably grabbing some of the shirts.
Sure, you grab some of the different colored shirts. You're not sure if they'll fit you. Like, you hold one
Now we're
up
looting laundry.
and you like hold it to yourself and you're like, maybe not.
And that's how, like, he'll check a couple of them if that's what they both, like, a few of them, and if that's what they all look
They
like.
look more human size than dragonborn size.
He's gonna grumble to
like-
himself and say, this is bullshit, and throw him back in the box.
I feel like we've hit a new low looting laundry.
I mean, I don't know about you, but this helps me.
Fair. Does this cloak on top remind me of anything?
Anything like what? Would you like me to pull you down?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I think she's asking if it's a displacer cloak.
Hmm.
Sweet. You have your answer. It's the only one of that
Oh.
design.
Is your stuff small too? He's
She'll pick up the topmost one.
The topmost one that you pick up doesn't resemble any cloak that you've seen before. As you pick it up, it sort of spreads out as if it's got wide wings, in a sense, that come down to a tail at the back. Rattan can roll me a nature check. With advantage.
Oh, no. Don't like that. Ha ha ha.
No, never mind.
I don't know why you thought I was gonna be good at that.
Can I roll it with disadvantage?
You know what? Because you're you, sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Now-
the first one would have been nice.
Because of you and where you're from. That's why you got it. Instead of plethora of all sorts of shit. Yeah, so. It doesn't look like a normal cloak.
Fucking weird.
I'll hold on to it.
Sure. Not like we're gonna get stopped by anyone. Throws it to him.
Grabs it and he stuffs it in his bag.
Well, hang on to it. Maybe Cass or Crystal. I don't know.
I
That
mean-
doesn't look right.
Worst comes to worst, I can use it in place of a shirt. I mean, make sure that it's not something that's gonna kill me again.
Yeah,
Or
you
try.
could get like the one nipple look going with it. Sorry, I'm very tired and stressed out, and I'm fishing for
Completely
humor
off
right now.
topic, but do Dragonborns have nipples?
I was waiting for that. Does Rax have nipples?
I regret nothing.
Because
Yeah,
I would
yeah, he
say
does.
Dragonborns.
I would
Okay.
say they do because they're humanoid.
Yeah, they're and like they're
It's
not
now
like
canon
regular
that Rax
lizards.
has nipples.
Yep.
You're welcome.
At least now I don't have to sit here and go, oh, he ain't got no nipples.
Moving swiftly on from this topic of discussion. Perrin, what are you up to?
So did Britannia open the one up on the top right?
They've opened the two next to each other, yeah.
Okay. So they open those. I'll go ahead and walk over to this one. I'll take a look at it.
Perception check.
Yeah.
It looks like a very easy to open reinforced wooden box with metal beams across the top. Cute little keyhole in the front.
Try to open it.
You flop it open, and inside this chest is a single pair of brown leather boots.
Do they look?
Use this place.
Do they look like boots that Rax is
They-
wearing?
Nope, they just
Okay.
look like boots. Just boots.
Just making sure.
Just a pair of regular old leather boots. It's the rusty spoon all over again.
It is!
And like you guys could probably see that Rax like looks at him, looks at his boots, and then shakes his head.
Raytan looks at her boots, looks at those boots.
Looks like regular old leather boots. Probably wouldn't fit you.
Are they like soldier boots or are they like boots?
They're like formal boots. No, that's all. That's what you find in there.
It's
Just
just fucking weird.
Rax just shrugs and says, "I already have boots. I don't know if you guys need them."
I feel like this is, like, again, hitting a new low.
Again,
Grave
this-
robbing isn't.
Okay.
They're not using it.
Yeah, the graves, but what about... I'm assuming you're not looting bodies, right?
In here? No.
Exactly. Didn't you say people come in here regularly?
Maybe we should take the boots anyways, because then the person who owns them, when they come in to visit, they'll be like,
Why did they
All of a
take
sudden
my
missing their
boots? I like it.
Who takes boots, honestly?
Apparently, we do.
She says it that deadpan. Like she's trying to participate in the joke but does not have the energy. Fine,
I'll take them.
I don't know how I'm going to explain this. Ever.
To who?
Like, if this ever comes up when I go home, I'm going to have a hell of a time explaining my decisions.
So you believe in the hells then?
What is your fixation with my religious dogma?
I want to know where I was wrong. I want to learn.
I'll tell you later.
Topside. She actually does that.
To the 5-foot high thing.
Yeah, She's on her hands and knees and just does that.
Rax is waiting for you guys to move.
I think we have one more hallway to go and check. Back the
Loot.
way
You're
we
looking
came.
for the word loot. And yes,
Check.
loot.
Check.
I mean, both are accurate.
I feel like this is the whole thing where it's like, say pop, pop, sickle, sickle, popsicle, loot the hallway. And that's gonna get clipped forever.
On that note, let's go pee, and then we'll look the
Please.
hallway.
I didn't want to go with what we were doing, but now I definitely need to.
Alright, let's go pee.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Beer.
Now I'm curious what Wither was gonna say with Rattan.
I don't know. No. Yeah, I'm glad that you caught that.
Yeah.
But I like how it took a second at first. And like I said it, and I kind of glanced towards you, and all of a sudden, That's great.
Yeah, it took a second of processing, but I was like, is that what he said? Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Xavier was so done with my shit when I went downstairs. I went downstairs and turned on the lounge light, and she just looked up at me like, the fuck?
Yeah, her face was just like, come on.
Yeah, and then Belle came downstairs and sat down, and she just plopped, and she looked like she was fucking melting into the floor. Little dork that she is.
Boo.
Belle!
Burped into my office.
Surprise, it was your husband.
No, I actually sent him to go get me food. Maybe it was you. I think it was Willow. Do I not get to keep both my doors closed?
Nope.
Recently, Belle has been giving herself hiccups, and the most hilariously adorable thing ever.
Gypsy gives herself hiccups all the time, and then she always
Because she
looks at me,
eats
she's
too
like,
fast. The first time she got hiccups, she looked at me and said, "Please save me."
I'm dying.
Like, what the fuck is going on with me? Oh boy.
She just always looks so pathetic, like, help, help.
Yep. Belle doesn't
You're almost
understand how she
90
gets them yet.
pounds.
I couldn't tell you how heavy my two are yet.
You are almost 90 pounds. Hiccups are not that scary. She's
This-
like, yeah, but you got goldfish right now.
So the The one time we tried to give Belle a bath, she was terrified of water, like hissed, scratched, screamed, the whole thing. Now she goes in the shower by her own volition, which she decided to do half an hour before session today.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm. So she was like getting towel dried half an hour before session, but she is still scared of her own tail. So you know, fucking crazy child.
You can see one of my children right there.
Mine are downstairs for the next like few hours. Lewis gets up at 3 a.m. today, so
I have goldfish, so they're in here begging.
pistachios.
Don't sit on your sister! Don't do it. She'll kick your ass. I'm watching.
All right, so you crawl or walk your way back to the main hallway. Depends on height difference. Nothing has changed when you come back. Everything is just as quiet, just as dark, just as eerie as before.
I will let you know that I'm still not feeling great, so maybe, Perrin, you should go first.
Oh yeah, how's Perrin feeling? Well, Rex will say, how are you feeling, Perrin?
Yeah, that necklace sucked.
Told you.
Yeah, well, wasn't a big fan of that bag either.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you could tell as I shot it with fire.
I'm
And I didn't
sliced it
say-
like a maniac.
Realized again I didn't say I took the rope off or anything, so that's junked.
Yep.
Bags that can eat
Well,
you.
I'll go ahead if you want me to.
You can go first if you're not feeling great, or I can heal somebody.
By the looks of it, I think I should volunteer to go first. I wasn't inside a bag. I didn't get hurt by this necklace like the rest of you.
I wasn't inside of a bag and I didn't get hurt by a necklace.
Do you want to try? I can only give you one of the options. I can't give you both.
How
Try
much magic do you have
touching the
left,
necklace or try going first?
Okay, well, 3 options. Up to you.
How much magic do you have left, Cass?
Enough?
Cass? I'm tired. I hurt all over. And I'm a little stressed out.
Have more than half of my magic reserve.
Thank you. Was that so difficult?
Enough is a good answer.
Crystal is walking along the hallway.
Do you want heals? Anybody?
Nah, I don't look that
would
great in heels.
If it's not going.
That was her and me.
I would if it's not going to put you in dire straits.
And I wouldn't say no to a small pick me up, you know.
Okay, so 9 for Rattan
Thank you.
and 11 for Perrin.
I see how it is. I'm
Look,
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I gave
I'm
you my higher
kidding.
level cast.
I'm kidding! Oh my god!
Does that druid speak for I love you?
From what I know, yeah. I don't know.
Do you know anything about druids?
Who's that directed at?
Rax.
I know they can cure a hangover.
So no. Got
Ken
it.
is actually uncomfortable now and would like to leave this area.
She hasn't been this whole time?
We weren't talking about what druid speak for I love you is.
As you get to here, there is the hallway that leads north, and you see a couple more of the stone doors, the heavy stone doors that you've been seeing throughout this entire crypt. You do also see that it does branch towards the east again. It's just, 60 feet long hallway that branches east to the end.
Does it look very similar to the hallway that we just would have passed by on the way to this end of the
Yep.
hallway?
These walls are all the dark stone that are slightly crumbled and older than the upstairs. It's obviously bitterly cold. The stone doors are exactly like all the other stone doors you found so far in front of the little box rooms. No, in front of the sarcophagi rooms.
Just walking his way up the hall.
Crystal's right behind you, swaying her hips as she goes.
Rattan doesn't notice.
He tries not to notice.
Yeah, doesn't notice. I got a 12 passive, lady.
She has some nice hips, lady. Anyway,
Not my
and nothing happens as you're walking up this hallway.
Hex. Steps where, like, the plates have been this entire time. And if he misses,
Yeah.
he'll, like, look for it.
You don't miss. You find where the plate is. You depress it. As all the others before it.
Max is gonna go past and check around the corner.
Okie dokie.
Max is gonna walk up, see if he can push the thing off.
Okay, bear with me.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I had to count the distance there. Like all your fucking different dark vision ranges. Asshole.
It's really just me. You could just call me the asshole.
Okay, so roll me a
I do
strength
so
check
daily.
to push off the box lid. Nope. All the grime and shit that you've still got on you that you're wearing like battle trophies, you put your hand on it and it goes whoop, and slips across the top.
Square your feet. Use your center.
Rax is just gonna lay on top of the box for a solid minute. Say, go to the next one.
Go on without me.
Cass, as much as looks the same up until the end of your vision, you don't see where the hallway ends.
They'll just look back at the rest of the group. We got more of the same down this hallway.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I mean, if it's an old burial ground, what did you expect?
I don't know. I don't care. I'm
Less
leaving this
dead
place.
people. Not
Then-
because I didn't expect a lot of dead people, just I want more.
Less
I-
undead people.
I mean, nothing's risen up yet down here.
Mm,
What? What? Are you superstitious as well?
I might be becoming.
That's up to you to believe in.
Once he like hears everybody kind of like walk past the room, Rax is gonna give it another shot.
He just didn't want them to see.
I mean, Perrin hasn't walked
Please.
past yet.
Yeah, that's
Please
why
roll
I'm
another
not doing
one.
it yet.
Please roll another one.
Perrin will walk
Perrin-
back, but he'll stand right here and wait just in case the door closes, so someone's close by to open it up again for Rax.
Okay, now everyone has gone past. You get it off. There's just the same ceremonial display of bones. There's no riches inside.
Rax goes to take a step out
Take a
and
step out.
steps out. Says, more bones. Okay, I'll
Keep going. Stomps on the thing.
Same room, or same style of room.
Sorry, Castle Lake. Sorry, going hallway.
Let me reveal you, son of a whore. Cha-cham.
Pshaw.
You still can't see where the hallway ends. If you're intending to open it, please do so.
Shall we get this
Nope.
over with quickly?
Tries again.
You okay in there?
Stupid boxes and stupid fucking... Shoves it again.
Same as before, no riches, just the ritualistic burial.
There's nothing in these ones.
Do you want to skip the rest?
But what if you miss something?
That's what I'm thinking.
She gestures at Crystal. Shall we
Grumbling
make
comes
quick
over
work
and
of this
stumps it.
then? Okay.
So, for the sake of saving time, there's nothing in any of the doors you open.
Yep.
Just the same old, same old. Pew, pew. Lots of crypts, lots of Cleom symbols, lots of weird skeletal burial thingies.
Have any of the doors slammed shut?
Nope.
Okay.
These ones all stay open. And as you get to the end of the hallway, you see that it splits off to the south.
I'm so fucking sick of this place.
Crystal is on autofollow.
Is she following like slightly faster than our walking speed, but slightly slower than our running speed?
Why?
It's just what happens in video games. I'm being a smartass.
I mean, no. She's watching you in every room, though. Watching
bet
you
she
struggle. Mm-hmm.
He's slipped at least 4 more times because of the bullshit that's on him, and he refuses to like just wipe it off.
So, what you see down this hallway is another one of those stone doors. But as you turn the corner to the south, you are immediately at the end of this hall greeted by a set of beautiful wooden doors. Rex, you're the only one that can see in color right now because your town hasn't relit Alefira. And because of that, you get more details.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this beautiful wooden door, you can tell is either painted or stained red, and all the fittings are made of gold. On each door in the upper middle section, you can see the carving of Cleom's flag in color. And that's basically all the extra details that you get. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You all see these beautiful wooden doors with really sturdy looking some kind of metal trims and ring style door handles that suggest these are really heavy push doors. On the upper middle section of each door, there is a carving that resembles Cleom's flag. You do not know if it is in color.
Britannis goes,
Who are you whistling at?
no, like at the door. 'Cause it
All
looks
right.
fancy.
Ah. Yeah, it does look like a really fucking fancy door right now.
Yay, more
I
maroon,
don't
gold
know about all
stuff.
of you. door screams importance. And if whatever's behind there is dangerous, well, I'm in no state for that.
Go up and knock. We could pretend to be room service.
Does that ever work?
Yes, actually. You'd be surprised. Amount of people we've assassinated.
We need to go get a cart. He starts walking off this way.
What for?
To put something on, so we're room service. Never mind.
Hey, let's go check those doors.
The one you're next to is another one of the coffin rooms.
Is it empty?
Yeah. Well, I mean, other than the skeletal remains.
Yeah.
Yep. You look up, these doors are really fucking fancy. And, like, they looked big anyway, but the closer you're getting, the bigger and grander they seem, especially in this hallway. It's almost as if, like, it looks as if this door isn't meant to be here. Like, it doesn't even look like it's built into the wall.
It says there.
I mean, like, it's got the surrounding walls around it, and, like, it's framed by the wall, but it doesn't look like it's actually naturally fitted to it. Like, the hinges are on the door, but there's no hinges on the walls themselves.
I and Rattan are too stupid to figure out what that means.
I never heard a word you just said.
I said I and Rattan are too stupid to figure out what that means.
Rex just looks up at it. There's a big door.
Knock
I
on
don't
it.
hear anything on the other side of the door.
Are you going up to listen, or are you listening from
I
there?
will go up and listen.
Are you pressing your ear to the door, or just kind of like...
I will press my ear to the door and probably regret it. I've regretted everything I've done
Oh.
today.
Roll mere perception. Nope.
I don't even know
Can't-
why I showed up today.
You?
Fair.
Max, what are you up to?
He's just looking at the door.
Okay, roll me a perception.
Yeah.
It's a very pretty door.
Doesn't look like it's got anything like.
You see in color, so you see it much more grand than everyone else.
He like just kind of speaks at the door, like directed at the door, but like talking to Perrin. He's like, you guys really like red and gold, huh?"
I mean, it's the colors of Cleom, so yes.
Some fancy doormanship?
I guess it's still a craftsman that makes them.
The doorman's different.
Well, perhaps one of the two doormen standing in front of it should knock on the door. Or open it.
She
Rax
looks at you,
knocks.
Rack. Do you tell her she's
He's
like,
already knocking.
You knock 3 times on the door, and when you knock, it sounds like there is a big room behind it as the 3 knocks echo into the chamber beyond. No one answers.
That's very bad. Nope, that.
Rax chuckles, remembering something stupid that he said the last time he knocked on a door.
Shall we?
Sure. He goes to push the
If-
door open.
If There's something in here. We're fucking running. She says, like, as she braces herself against the other door.
Okay, so you both push. It doesn't move.
Oh wait, you said it was a pull door.
No, I said it looked like a heavy push door.
Oh.
You didn't check to see if it was locked, though.
Didn't. You're right.
Crystal,
Huh?
it's locked.
Please.
Alrighty. Sure. Unless anyone else wants to try.
Another
I think I
time.
would break whatever those are.
Probably same, but another time.
And as she's having this conversation with you, she manages to unlock the door, not even looking at it. It's honestly impressive. She's just kind of like doing it and she's talking over her shoulder and she's like, huh, there you go. Takes a step back.
It's like watching magic.
I mean, technically I am, but that's just skill. You push the door. And as you do, it does like the very like front of a castle creaking open
Oh,
style, like,
Yeah.
and they hit like two big pillars on either side as they open up into a big ass room.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Hold.
Nope. Nope.
Hold! You haven't heard the description yet. You can panic by what you see on the floor all you fucking like.
Yeah.
It's what's at the end of the room that'll make you panic. You open the doors and you walk into this 60-foot tall, 70-foot wide, 100-foot high, pitch dark room. And as soon as the doors hit the pillars, you hear this burst of flame as torches attached to all of the multiple pillars in this room immediately light and fill this room with bright light. You can see from where you are, because the doors open wide because you both shut them, that immediately at the other end of the room opposite you is a grand 40-foot tall, 20-foot wide mirror in a thick golden frame. And there are heavy-looking red silk curtain-like drapes that hang from the roof and have been pulled back and tied using thick gold-colored rope so that the mirror is left revealed. In the room itself, housed under glass floor panels, you see some kind of symbolism that looks like it has been written in fire. And dotted around this triangle-shaped room, you can see sand-filled hourglasses that stand about 30 feet in height. And the sand that's flowing through them seems to move far slower than normal. There is one broken hourglass in the southeast, and the sand is spilled out onto the stone floor. In the mirror, you see the image of a young human woman that is about 5'6" tall, has pale skin, dark hair, and a white collared dress, or more like robes, with a black undershirt. She has thick brown leather boots and a brown leather belt around her waist, and clipped to it is a cluster of different colored gems and a couple of small pouches. In her hand, her boots are black, not brown. In her hand is a dark blue covered book, which she is reading when you come in. You also see that the room is reflected in the mirror, but the only member of your group that is shown is Perrin. No one else appears. The female doesn't raise her head when you're standing in the doorway or when the doors open. She simply continues to read. Her image in the mirror stands on the floor above the markings as if she should be standing in the middle of the room. However, none of you see a physical presence.
Sorry for bothering you.
Grabs him and like pulls him back as he's saying that, and immediately leaving.
Oh no, he's already walking away.
This is what you see in the mirror. She's pretty. And as you speak, there's a very low but gentle feminine chuckle. Perrin, you recognize the tone. It seems familiar to you. And then she calls out, "Leaving so soon? What a shame."
I'm not fucking stopping. I don't fucking care.
And then she calls out, I believe you have something of mine. But by all means leave. See what good it does you. Karen, you know this voice. You've heard it. You heard it not that long ago.
Tana's no fucking intention of listening to a word this fucking lady has to say. I got the warning. I read the fine print on the bad juju, and I ain't interested.
Rax is still standing at the end of the hallway, basically waiting for everybody else.
Oh, I'm using select, not pan. Yeet.
Crystal stands and waits to see if Perrin will leave.
Yeah, start slowly backing up, and I'll turn around and go with them.
And Crystal gives like a... She looks at you, she looks into the room, she looks at the grip, and then she gives like an odd but polite bow towards the mirror. And then shrugs and walks with you. Leaves the doors open.
What the fuck was that?
I mean, we disturbed her. May as well give a proper goodbye.
I
I mean,
apologize.
we were technically told by Zebus not to even like talk to her, right?
Don't make deals with her. Don't touch the mirror. Don't go in the mirror. Nothing.
You didn't say not to talk to her, just don't make a deal. If you have something of hers, what will stop her from haunting other mirrors? And she's saying this as she's following you.
Did she do that?
I don't know. Why don't you ask her?
Oh, like she'd give us a
Because I'm
straight
all the way
answer.
over here.
Why the fuck were you in the mirror?
That's another thing to ask her. And what is it of hers that you have? God knows what you've picked up in here. Sorry.
Rex
Heavens
takes
knows.
it out of his pocket,
Something.
Probably that.
puts it back in his pocket.
Interesting. Well, I have no idea what that is. And she's following you up. She's just like following you up the hallway. It's like shout whispering. And it's carrying. So like shout whispering isn't making much of a difference.
As long as people are following, Rax is going to continue walking.
What was that with her?
She looks at Perrin again and she goes, seriously, why the fuck were you in the mirror?
I have no clue. Maybe it's another thing, once again, tied to this place, Clayome. I
Well,
mean,
maybe you're the next one to get buried here. Woo! And she starts chuckling.
I mean, that would imply me becoming champion.
I mean,
'Cause
are
all
all
of
the
them were
bodies
hero
champions?
champions. Well, champions or people in his routine.
I mean, champions fair, but like all
Or-
of them? And she like gestures at the boxes along the hallway.
True, but those ones, I don't know.
Perrin, are you going to be king?
Seriously, I hope not.
Roxanne actually claps a hand over her mouth under her mask.
I mean, maybe
I
she's a
hope not.
clairvoyant. You could see her future. I don't know.
That he's the only one alive? Yeah, I don't want that future. As he continues down the hall.
That or maybe he might be the only one dying. At least you'd know when you were going to die. You could plan around it.
I'd rather not know.
No,
If
answer
he's the only one
yourself.
who dies, then he's gonna be the only one that knows when he dies.
Yeah, but like teamwork. And she's like giving up on whispering now. I was like, at least you guys would know when he was going to die, and you could be like, okay, you're not coming.
Maybe that's what kills him.
Well, you're not going to know if you don't ask.
I don't want to
Then
know.
go ask.
Then what makes
I'm
you
not
think he would
asking.
Give us a straight answer.
I don't know. Maybe like he's grumpy, and she points out because they were like long lost lovers or something.
I'm not getting in the middle of a lover's quarrel. Thank you.
There are all unanswered questions that you could just ask and she's following. Like, she's still walking as she's saying all of
He's gonna
this.
fucking tell Saran.
I think Saran's gonna
Maybe.
know.
I mean, didn't you just go through his laundry?
I don't give a fuck about him.
So he's gonna know anyway! And not only did we destroy whatever that stone thing was in the King's Crypt.
Yeah, but now he's gonna know that it's actually us.
And what's to stop him not knowing before? How do you know he isn't, like, watching you right now?
Oh, that's creepy. Why would you say that?
Rax looks
I
up
mean-
and he starts just giving the finger to the ceiling.
There are magic that lets you do that.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it happens. It's kind of like, you know, you can do it with clairvoyance too.
Sure.
Maria can do it.
Is that what you meant? You said that she can tell the future sometimes?
Probably. I wonder if they're like Mary.
I feel like you want me to go back in there, but I really fucking don't want to go back in there, Crystal.
Oh, you do you. I'm just suggesting all of these possibilities. But I'll hold your hand if you want me to. Maybe if Perrin's not there and you peek around the corner, you might see yourself. Maybe it only shows one person at a time, and it's like the shortest person?
Somehow I doubt that.
I don't know. Well, you're allied to a king, right? So maybe you should go and poke her head around? I didn't say God this time.
This is gonna be a...
I'm assuming Rattan was walking at the same time.
Oh, yeah. Walking time. I just didn't move her.
Yeah.
What if she's Everburn?
You won't know if you don't ask. This is what I'm saying.
What if we leave?
You have no sense of adventure, Rex.
I got eaten by a bag. That's enough adventure for the day.
Same.
Alright. I wonder what that thing is then that you have of hers and what it does.
Well, once we get out of here and we get into the desert.
How did you know you had it?
She can probably sense it. I don't know.
Probably.
I mean, maybe?
Well, it was being protected by that giant stone thing that
And
you
Zebes said to
destroyed.
destroy it.
Wait, we're supposed to destroy this?
Wait, what?
Nobody told me to destroy it. I've been fucking holding on to this thing.
I'm double checking.
Let's not destroy it here. Either way.
Yeah, because maybe this whole thing is just an illusion, and if you destroy it, it's gonna like crush
Oh,
us
you
all.
are terrifying me now.
Magic is
so-
fun.
So, idea. We get the fuck out of here. And then we try and figure out what it is. When we're out of here.
Cass is just gonna point up and say, topside.
And you do that, and you expect her to laugh, and she doesn't. And Rex, because you're closest to her, you see there's almost a look of panic in her expression. And then she reaches out and puts her hand on the closest wall.
You okay?
I can't see.
Is your spell wear off?
Can everyone else see?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I say the word Ignite Alefira.
And you do so, and she sees you at the end of the hallway.
We should go. We should
So
go.
that
We should go.
wasn't when it was meant to run out.
What?
That wasn't when it was meant to run out. It still had hours. And then in that moment, aid fades as well.
We need to go. We need to go now. We need to go now.
So anyone who has aid has now lost it.
Yep.
We need to fucking go now.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Some.
Jeez, what?
The fuck did you just do?
I don't know.
You
That's
get the
interesting.
brackets, but not the numbers. And suddenly you have
Something fucking weird
4,000.
too. Yeah, I had 7,000.
Oh,
It's not liking me right now. Here, I'm just gonna take it out of there.
nope.
I know what it's supposed to be whenever I level up.
That's
Yeah,
better.
no, like, as soon as she feels aid fizzle, she just goes, go. Go, 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 go. And she is taking off. We need to fucking go.
How fast can you run?
30 feet?
This is Crystal asking you.
Normal? Soldier? Speed?
Cool, you're slower than me. I'll keep pace with you. Go. And she follows you. And you make it all the way up and out. Nothing stops you, nothing hinders you unless you are stopping for something.
Nope.
You get
As long as everybody's behind us, on my
Yeah.
way out.
Yeah, I'm
get-
not stopping this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You get all the way up and all the way out. And I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
If you're within 10 feet of me, +4. Which I'm gonna assume everybody is.
I'm assuming Rattan's gonna straight up tell
It's-
us, stay close.
Yeah, like, stay, like, yeah, she's gonna tell you to stay close.
Yeah.
It is a single file staircase up, though.
Fuck.
And it's when you reach the top that it happens.
So
So
whoever is bookends with me.
it would be
well-
Crystal. Crystal would be behind you.
Rack
And-
would probably be
Actually, I think I
behind
could.
Tess, so.
I think I could hit actually everybody, even if it was a straight line, because it'd be 10 feet in front of me, 10 feet back.
If you were in the
Is
middle,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a spiral staircase, so I
Means-
don't know where Cass and Perrin are. So
I'm
As
usually
long
somewhere
as
in
they're
the
within
middle.
10 feet of me.
okay. So it's probably gonna out Perrin.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
With the +4, Cass saves, Rax would save, Perrin saved. With the +4, Rattan saves.
No, that's already baked into mine.
Oh, well, you fail.
I figured.
She passes, so it's just you. You take 12 points of damage as you break through to the surface into midday heat in the desert,
Ah!
which hits you like a ton of fucking bricks because not only is it savagely hot compared to downstairs, but you are in blazing midday heat.
Immediately go towards the corner where there was shade before. If there's
Well,
shade
hold your horses, because there's more shit up here than there was before.
Me.
You get up out of the crypt, and you've had a rough time of it down there. Unfortunately, your work hasn't ended there. You do know that beyond here you have somewhere else to be. However, as you find your way up out of this horrible halls, you are greeted by the blazing heat of the midday sun that almost knocks you all flat on your ass. You see, not far away, in the area that Rax was intending to head to, a tent that looks strikingly similar to the one Crystal has been carrying around for the group, that is pitched up in one of the ruins, taking advantage of the shade of the safety that is there. It's over here. Ta-da.
So, yeah, and Rattan's just gonna be like, oh, horrible, horrible, and start running toward the tent. Well, like scrabbling, because she still
Yep.
don't feel good.
Yep. I mean, like, it's soft. You're going from, like, hard stone floors to,
I'm
like,
bloodied
soft,
again, by the way.
squishy sand. And Crystal's, like, right the fuck over there. She moves faster than all of you unless Rex clicked his heels together.
Yep.
Yeah, she gets there first. And she stops and sort of buckles over and is, like, catching her breath a little bit. And then just looks at all of you and walks inside the tent.
Yeah, Rattan's like stumbling right after.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Rex. Same.
So you walk inside this tent, and it is much, much cooler in here. Almost as if, like, someone had invented air conditioning. Who you see inside is a very dazed, sleepy-looking Destiny, who catapults up from her sleeping bag, and, like, you can see that she's still dressed in, she's dressed in simple but elegant clothing. She has on a brown leather corset-style top with a white undershirt. You can't see her lower half just now because she's inside the sleeping bag, but you can see that hanging around her neck, she's wearing her usual black choker collar with little red gems that hang from it, and on her shoulders is a lightweight black hooded cape, and the hood's all sort of crumpled and half to one side as if she's just been asleep and has woken up or has been rudely awoken and hasn't been able to fix it yet. You can see off to the side are some sort of higher than average leather black boots, and around her wrists are brass colored shackles similar to Crystal's, though they don't look as heavy duty. She has her hair down and it's pulled over one shoulder, and she's toying with it, like, nervously, as she sees you all run into her tent. You also see, sitting off in a corner, a figure that is fully caped in a black cloak with a hood up and no facial features or anything that you can make out currently. She doesn't seem bothered by them. Rattan, you can roll me a perception check with advantage. Everyone else just a standard one. Rattan and Perrin
That's funny.
and Cass all catch it. Sorry. Okay.
Rattan, what?
I just said okay.
Rattan's gonna kind of like, as she stumbles in, realize, and then she's gonna, and then immediately turn back around, poke her head out the tent, and vomit.
Sexy. Sorry. Yeah, and then Destiny's sort of sitting there, like, pulling her hair, and she's like, "Oh, hi. Good morning? What
Rex
time is it?"
Sits
That's
just inside.
a good question.
Are you okay? Is she okay? She had, like,
You're
some...
like, shit! And she comes back in, like, wiping her mouth with her mask in her hand.
There's water in my bag over there.
Thank
You go and you see, like, there's a little brown pack similar to the one Crystal's wearing. You dig through it, there's a water skin in it.
Definitely, like, rinses her mouth out pretty good. And then it's going to walk over to the... Tentatively walk over to the hooded figure.
And you see, like, Destiny following you as you go over. She doesn't say anything, but she does, like, the finger follow. And you all watch as Rattan approaches this individual. And there's an odd silence that fills the tent. And Rex, now you can smell it as well. You smell charcoal and kindling and burning firewood. As this individual stands up with their back to you, turns around, pulls down the hood, and you notice Ladier's face. His hair is an absolute bird's nest. He looks tired. He looks hurt. Like, not physically, but in his expression. And he just stands there, and he looks over all of you, and he looks like he's going to make eye contact with Yuritan, and then he turns his head down into the side.
He stops.
Rax is still just like sitting fairly close to like the entrance of the tent.
And his voice is much raspier than normal. He sounds gravelly, almost as if he's recovering from a cold. I assume you'd rather we not do it here.
Just nods once.
But unfortunately, it is midday. And it is significantly hotter outside. I can come back at some point if you'd prefer. Everyone who's looking at him, roll an insight check. Take it Rattan's not looking at him. Whatever is best.
Sure, putting it off is a good idea.
I know you made Cass aware. But for those of you who aren't aware, I opted to take a brief distance from Rattan while you were down there. I didn't sever her completely. I didn't leave her defenseless. But I had to prevent harming her. And I know you've all scolded her for her word choice. So I will do my best not to scold. But I owe an apology for reacting the way that I did in panic. But I would rather retreat than potentially kill her.
She's like anxiety breathing at this point.
He still can't look at you.
Yeah, she's not looking either.
And he looks up at you, Rex. And there's like a faint... You can tell he's trying to smile. I believe your last words were something along the lines of not wanting to get involved in relationship problems. I apologize again. Unfortunately, stuck in a desert in a tent.
To amend what I said with people I don't know.
This is probably unfair of me to ask, but... Perrin, I would prefer if you left the tent.
Doesn't even say anything.
For my reference, is Perrin going to try and listen in?
No.
For those of you who know me by now, you know that I have a great amount of arcane and divine energy at my disposal. What you don't know is I can't control it. And it is my burden that I have been carrying for a while. And because of this, I am a risk to Rattan if I get emotional. I could kill her on the spot. I could kill any of you on the spot. But she is at the greatest risk because we are connected. I will never, and this for the first time he looks at you, Rattan. I will never abandon her completely unless I am in some way or another killed. And even then I will fight my way out of whatever hells that I get thrown into to make sure she is okay. But if you so much as say that you're willing to throw your life away because you're expendable, and Rattan, you feel that hot feeling inside you that you felt when you were in the chest room. If you
Grits
so
her
much
teeth and squeezes her eyes shut.
as say something like that again, I don't know what I am going to be able to do, because this is a pain worse than death. And thank whatever gods you believe in, and he directs this at Rax and Kes, that you both scolded her for that. Because if you hadn't even shown an ounce of care when she said something like that, we would have had problems. Rattan, you take 9 points of damage. Now, I'm not the perfect person. I never will be. I will never be a god. But I owe all of you an apology for putting everyone at risk because she was upset and I disappeared. I'm new to this whole romance thing. I'm new to loving someone the way that I love her. And Rax, one day you'll probably feel the same. If not, you probably already do. About your special someone. Where you would do anything for her. And Cass, maybe one day you'll find a tree. But
That's barely ignored.
I didn't feel like this conversation would happen properly if we just argued inside her head.
She shakes her head.
And I also didn't want a screaming match. That wouldn't be fair on anyone because I would combust and she would cry and you'd all be in the middle of it. And for clarification's sake, when I say combust, I literally mean combust. What you've seen is but a fraction of what I am capable of. And it was never my intention to show any of you that side of me. Nor is it my intention to ever tap into that side of me.
Rex, like, almost through his eyebrow looking up at him, he's like, as much as I know it hurt you at the time, I'm very happy you did, because I don't know if we would have made it out of there without it. I haven't thanked you properly, but thank you.
I feel like this isn't an appropriate time for that.
Well,
I wrongly pointed Rattan in a direction towards the uprising of Talona, which has led to everything else in a strange kind of way.
Your fault.
It was. It is.
I was
And it
gonna be
forever will
involved in
be.
this, whether you sent me or not. Did you forget that Elverdeen sent me to Muncade before you did? I was gonna be in this whether you sent me for the talent or not.
Regardless, to learn of my mistake, whether you view it that way or not, and then to hear of you speak of yourself in a way like that, I would never forgive myself if you truly believed that. And after hearing what you said to your friends, I was relieved to know that it was wrong, which is why I'm trying not to scold you or hurt you or any of you.
So sorry.
Just, you're important to more than just me.
Rex
Obviously-
nods his head.
Mostly to me. Me above everyone else. Quite literally sometimes. But no matter who you are, and you've said this yourself, life is not something you should just throw away because you believe that you're lesser than anyone else. Or you think that you're more useful and therefore can withstand it for longer. No one deserves to believe that their life is worth nothing or lesser than someone else's, regardless of if you're trying to save someone or not. And this is for all of you. And he gestures across the entire room, Crystal and Destiny included. You are all better than you know. And if it takes me bringing it to you for you to realize this, maybe, just maybe, none of you will ever settle for anything less. Now, I believe someone in here has some wine because I'd really like some. And Crystal sheepishly walks over and hands him a water skin.
A very familiar looking water skin.
Yeah, And he looks at it and kind of judges it for a moment because it's not a glass and then just takes a sip anyway.
Fucking snoot. She doesn't say that. That's Wither.
No, yeah, that's Wither.
Rattan is not suicidal enough to do that right now.
So, well, I'm here. I don't mean to talk at you. I'm sure you have some choice words for me, so please unleash.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm sure you have something to say to me in regards to all of this.
So, I'm sorry.
That's not what I meant. And you know it.
If you're expecting me to be upset, I think you're going to be sorely disappointed.
And there's a small curl of a smile on the side of his face. On the topic of upset, unfortunately leaving Perrin out in the sun is probably unfair, but for the record, I do not trust him. Anything you think would be of a risk, say in front of someone who is perhaps allied with the place you've just been? Or with the king it used to belong to? Do not say it in front of him, regardless of scenario. And what we discussed right now about me and my vulnerabilities remains between us. So help me, I will smite you from existence if it leaves this tent.
I don't kill you first.
Wouldn't dream of it.
And then he flicks a gaze up at Cass. Keep your promise.
You've had my word from the start.
My threat still stands.
My words still stand.
Now I would like some sleep. And I'll send Perrin back in. And he walks through the flaps of the tent. I will be back.
Not gonna lie, my stomach was in my asshole that whole time.
Alright, Perrin walks back in. Perrin, it's a very quiet, tense atmosphere inside this tent.
Pretend takes a second. Then you just hear. And she. Down on her ass, right where she's standing in the tent.
Rex has
Crystal
been
was falling
sitting
asleep
right.
in the corner.
Huh?
Crystal fell asleep in the corner.
Before she did that, Rex was probably gonna be like, "Can you tell me what the fuck this thing is holding the vial?"
And she takes just like, uh-huh. and just falls asleep holding it. And Destiny pipes up and she's like, so I have a letter for Cass?
What?
Uh-huh. And she holds up what you all see is a pale colored rolled up piece of parchment that looks like it's been made by hand pressing flowers together, and it's wrapped in sort of this pale green colored grass twine that's very neatly bowed.
He's gonna take it.
Yep. And I will put it in your thingy. So you should now have something under yours that's in received letters. Mm-hmm. Other than that, I assume you're all tired. And she's still toying with her hair the entire time she's speaking after she hands over the letter.
Are you okay?
I could ask you all that. That was... Been down there a while.
How
Huh?
long?
Well, it's been like 3 weeks since you left Moncade.
What?
Yeah. So Crystal sent me the summons when you got here, which was about a week after you left. And then I made my way here, which took
We've been
about a
down
week.
there for 2 weeks.
Yeah, give or take.
I think I'm gonna throw up again. And she starts crawling back
I'm
towards
beside
the entrance.
the...
Yeah, she's crawling back toward the entrance of the tent.
I just had this cleaned.
And you hear her retching outside.
You don't see anyone outside, just for your reference.
Oh,
I was about to say, except for Rex, as he's walking out the flap and he walks around the corner.
Okay, Rex,
Well,
leave
if
and go
he's
around the
got-
corner.
If he's like, if there's shade, he's gonna try and like stand in the shade.
Where the sun is, it's like right the fuck above you,
Okay.
because it's midday.
He's
so-
gonna be perched up against the wall over here. And
It's
he's
hot as balls out here.
I bet. He's only gonna be a minute, but he's gonna talk to somebody.
Okay. Bear with me. Uh-huh.
So he's gonna mutter, doing.
Dewey's the one to summon, I believe.
No, it's.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could have them the wrong word. Yeah, so no, you're right.
Yeah. So he's gonna
Sorry,
mutter
a lot of stuff.
that, and he's gonna say, "Sorry, I haven't talked in a while. Apparently, we've been down for 2 weeks, even though it's only felt like 2 days."
Well, I'm certainly relieved to hear your voice, that's for sure. I was starting to get concerned, so I did head through Frostvein. In fact, I'm not far out from Lincade now.
Well, would you like to get here a hell of a lot faster, or would
Would you
to
like me
wait?
there a hell of a lot faster?
Yes, but I'm also about to pass out, so.
If you'd like snuggles, I'm more than willing.
Sounds good to me.
Well, just say the word. I'll gather my things. Give me a couple of seconds.
Mm-hmm. Tell me when you're ready.
And the line sort of goes, like, it doesn't go dead, but it goes quiet.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, the magic's still swirling in it, so it hasn't,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then, like, a couple of minutes pass, like, alright.
And then he's gonna mutter the Searaid.
And you do. And it takes but a moment, where you see, like, there's a sudden flurry of the sand that sort of twists as if like air is being pulled in, and then there's a really bright flash of like, it's kind of like white flame
Mm-hmm.
before you see stepping out of what essentially looks like a doorway that was ripped by these flames. Mirio steps out to greet you.
He immediately just pulls her in and hugs her.
Yeah, she melts into your arms, like,
Mm-hmm.
without anything, plants a big kiss on you. Like, pushes you back a little bit and looks you up and down. You look god awful.
He looks at him. Oh, right.
And really, like, I'm all for guts and gore, but like a little bit of warning. Like, I don't have to wear the nice clothes next time.
I forgot.
Like, it's, ugh, you smell.
Yeah,
That's nasty.
I know.
Ah.
Yeah, it's
Is
from a
this a-
bag that pulled me in, and I got mad, and I just shot it with fire. Fire
Wait,
didn't work.
wait. And she chuckles. A bag.
Uh-huh.
You thought you could put like endless amounts of stuff in it. Turns out you couldn't.
I mean, I thought it was like Cass's bag. I put,
That's even worse.
yeah.
And she's like laughing. You do know that's called the bag of devouring, and it does the opposite of what the bag of holding does. Like it holds, whereas the other one eats.
Well, they did mention a bag that might eat you. I didn't think that just putting one finger in would pull me all the way in.
Oh yeah, that shit's hungry. Speaking of hungry, have you had lunch? What the fuck? And she looks up.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how fucking time works while we're down there. Might not have eaten for a week. I don't know. I could eat, definitely.
I mean, technically, if you've been down there for 2 weeks and you don't know you've been down there for 2 weeks, your body still thinks your last meal was your last meal.
I'm hungry.
Awesome. So what she does is she pulls off her pack and she sets it down and she makes sure that you're not able to see in it as she rummages through it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she keeps going deeper and deeper and you're like, she's almost inside her bag before you hear a very muffled aha! And then she comes back out clutching a little box that looks like, well, it's wrapped in like linen,
Mm-hmm.
like light colored linen, and then she hands it over to you. It looks like a little picnic box.
He takes it and he opens it up.
You open it up and you open the lid and you push it across and you see it. It looks like what is essentially a bento box, a cold bento,
Mhm.
with rice and like fish and octopus sausages and like all that sort of stuff. And she looks up at you and she's like, so I have this little box that keeps things cool and fresh in the bottom of my bag. It's a new thing I picked up. Don't ask, it was expensive. But I made you like a pretty little lunch and I got worried that it wouldn't be good when I got here.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea that I was gonna be down that long. So,
Yeah, neither
thank
did
you
I.
anyway.
You're welcome. She also, now that you're looking at her, has a big fuck off axe on her back.
Now realizing that, he's like he was eating and then he kind of looks up. That's big.
That's a special one I picked up. Special custom order, does a lot more damage. And you see now that the metal itself is made out of like cracked red and black. Like it's red but with black cracks through it, like really sturdy thick metal. And at the edge, because it's been sharpened, you can see like some of the black has come away, so like the silver of the metal underneath is catching the sunlight. The actual head of the axe, not the blade itself, is made of some kind of stone. You're not sure. And then the pole looks like a long metal bar that is being affixed to the stone and runs right through the stone and comes to a point at the top. Looks
That's
like a big,
fancy as
heavy,
fuck.
fancy axe, yeah. Yeah, the people in Cleom know how to make custom weapons for a guy like me.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, It's special. Don't you know what it does?
Yeah.
You'll have to find out, and she pecks you on the cheek. So, where are we going? Where are we staying? I assume you have a tent somewhere.
He has the the box in one hand and like
He grabbed like utensils out of his bag, or she handed him one. Either way, he like gestures around the corner and like follows her around.
Okay, so actually, hold on. Sorry, Sam.
Yeah.
It's about this time that the tent flaps push open, and where you're expecting to see Rex, you see a very beautiful, dressed in Arabian-style clothing, Fire Genasi, who most of you are familiar with. Aaron, you've never seen this individual before. She is stunningly beautiful, has her hair pulled over one shoulder, and it's sort of like the top of it's sort of like white blonde that goes down to sort of dark colored and then flames. And on her back is a massive, almost too big for her axe that has been made out of some kind of red metal with black cracks in it, where the edge has been sharpened to the point where the silver of the metal is showing. the actual head of the axe that's holding it onto the pole and the blade is made of some kind of dark, cracked stone. And the pole itself is a long metal pole, or metal-looking pole, that goes through the stone and comes out the top at a point. Also on her back is a long sword sheath that is completely black in color. And she walks into and she's like, "Good afternoon," and then looks over.
Hug you.
Wow. I thought he smelled bad.
Fuck you too. And she smiles at her.
Well, I didn't bring enough lunch for this many people, and she sort of holds the flap of the tent open for Rex to follow him.
Rax walks in and he's got like a box in his hand and he's like eating.
It looks like he's eating some kind of rice dish.
If it's any consolation, food and me are not gonna mix well right now.
Did you eat bad shrimp? I've done that before. It's awful. You're sick for like weeks.
No, combination of like extreme temperature change and a lot of stress.
Are you pregnant?
I'm sorry, what?
Never mind. Stupid question. What? What? I have to... Oh, I should be quiet. Crystal hates being woken up.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Well, apparently I've been somewhere for 2 weeks when I thought it was maybe like a day or two, so...
Yeah, I heard. How did that go? You must be tired. Does it feel different? Like, do you feel like it's been 2 weeks?
No.
Huh.
And how was it down there? Bad with the side of fuck awful.
Noted. I expected nothing less. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm fine. Frostbane was cold. Gift Day was fun, though.
Gift day! Right.
Did I say something wrong?
You know what? I think I'm just gonna... And she curls back down on her side and pulls her pack in against her and just like fetal positions around her pack.
Do you want a blanket?
It's not too much trouble.
And she pops her pack down on the floor, flips open the top, goes rummaging, continues rummaging, and she gets almost inside her bag. It's much bigger than you thought it was, and much bigger than it looks. Before she pulls out this big, like, with a big whoof, you know, like as if you're pulling off a tablecloth. She basically does that with a quite thin-looking, deep purple-colored blanket that she pulls out. She flaps a couple of times, throws off some dust and some sand, and then she goes and she puts it over you and she tucks you in, and she pats you on the head. It's like, sweet dreams, rest well, I'll be here. I've already been taken for cuddles, I'm sorry.
No offense, not my type.
Yeah, I mean, I give good cuddles. I wasn't romantic or anything, so everyone needs a cuddle now and then.
Mouth half
Kids are
full,
romantic.
can confirm.
I would just like a minute for my brain to slow down a little bit.
Mine's never does. It's fun.
Are you?
Yeah,
You are a gem,
I know.
and I've missed you.
I miss you too!
Please leave me alone for like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. And she kind of like shoulder hunches and waddles back over to Rex.
Just thumps her head down.
Rax looks over at Kess and he's like, well, first off, when
You
Kess
look over at Kess,
yeah,
and he's holding a piece of this beautiful piece of parchment that you can't read through the back, and he has no color in his expression.
I was gonna ask if you could hose me off with some create water something, but
You alright?
Don't have that available right now. Kinda just went over this letter from Lorelai. Good news, bad news, mostly worse news. After we left Whispering Timberlands, Nathan came back, attacked. My mother's badly injured. My father is lost. But the tribe is safe. That's about the gist of it.
Oh. I'm really sorry to hear that.
He's just gonna like roll up the parchment and just kind of sit there.
You hear from somewhere under the blanket. Nathan's a dick.
Who's Nathan? And that's Miryu.
That's what she says from under the blanket, an asshole.
I mean, he's a dick and an asshole, so I
Guess
Get
he can
that.
go fuck himself.
I mean, he'd have to be quite a big dick to. Never mind. More specifics. Who is Nathan?
Nathan is a former member of my tribe who went rogue, killed a bunch of people in my tribe, and is now working, I guess, with the other asshole we've been trying to fight,
Oh, you meet a lot of assholes.
who's trying to overthrow the king in Clayom.
And you
just get
see-
a thumbs up from under the blanket.
You hear a very shocked and scared, like, mousy squeak come from Destiny, who is just learning this for the first time. And she looks stunned and terrified. Miryu, on the other hand, is like, okay, so is that what I'm helping with?
Wait,
Not
what
the
did she say?
overthrowing part. She said, okay, so that's what I'm helping with? And then she paused, she was like, not the overthrowing part, the not overthrowing part.
Right.
Well, if you would like to help, but
That would be
yeah.
so fucking helpful right now.
That's what I'm here for. I didn't send him that, and she points to the amulet that he's wearing. I didn't send him that for him not to use it. And then she flicks the one that she's wearing, which is identical to his. Well, if anyone's concerned, Olivia's fine.
What
And
happened with the dragon? Was there a
Um,
dragon?
And then Destiny's the one that pipes up and she's like, well, there hasn't been any dragon attacks or vicious sightings since you left.
That's comforting.
I feel
Other
than that- Oh, well, I was gonna say nothing's out of the ordinary. If anything, everything's a bit too ordinary. There's no war. There's no aggression. There's no dragons. There's no fighting. There's no
It's weird.
uprising of evil deities.
Oh, can considering the Talentar are a fucking front for this whole uprising thing, yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Maybe it's the calm before the storm.
I hate to be stuck in a sandstorm. I'm just telling you that right now, and that's Mirio. Like, I'd rather get caught in the snowstorms out in the Crystal Expanse than... Sheesh.
see your hand come up from under the blanket. That's Perrin, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Ah! Yeah, sorry. Hi, I'm Mirio. I used to work...
with one of the assholes.
What?
Yep.
What do you mean, assholes? To whom are you referring? I never worked with Nathan at all.
No,
She's
said
saying I
he
did.
used to work with one
Oh,
of
I
the
thought you said
assholes.
she, sorry.
No.
He used to work with one of the...
Yep.
And
she
you see
tucks
her
the blanket
hand-
back over her shoulder.
You see her hand going towards her sword.
Oh,
and she
I
grips
considered
it.
that too.
She just grips it and she doesn't move it.
I mean, you know everything up until this point. The only thing that's changed is we just learned that the guy that he used to work with also works with Nathan. We learned that there, and he just gestures out the flaps. And yeah, while we were down there, he basically swore off Saran, which is the other guy who was
The asshole.
asshole
The
number
other
2.
asshole.
Okay. Should I start writing an asshole list?
If you want, if it'll make you feel better.
Does anyone have parchment?
I think so.
Saran's the dick that was spying on me. Trying to spy on me.
And that's what
I
Perrin
mean-
was here for.
Inside this, I'm assuming this is, and she points at Dusty. I'm sure this is your tent, right? And she gives a nod. Well, you're fine in here. He won't be able to see you. Anywhere else, I can't guarantee.
Great.
I wonder if he's keeping an eye on, and she side glances Perrin. I mean, he can tap in anytime he likes.
Oh, that's gonna be horribly awkward for you if he saw what you did.
I fucking hope he
Thank
did.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing because we'd all be fucked.
Depends on how much of his arcana he has available to him. If he does have that arcana available to him, I don't know anything about him. Maybe he's got someone to do it for him. You know you get crystal balls, right? That you can just, like, spy on people with? It's really cool.
Like this, and she's gonna reach into her pack and
And she looks over it, and she's like, nah, that's different. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
Couldn't tell you what that is.
Shiny ball.
All I know is, and then she points to Destiny, she knows people who can do it, and that's how I know about it. My means of doing that kind of thing aren't exactly arcana based.
Nope, too tired. Too tired.
I would like to
Exhausted.
learn a story about spirits.
Maybe when I'm not coming off of a stress bender.
Cass looks half interested for the first time when she says spirit.
Huh? Bender. Stress bender?
Stress
What did you
bender.
call it?
Stress
That does
bender.
not sound like a good night out.
No.
I mean, like, a bender is a standard night out. We should definitely do one of those. Can we do one of those?
I'm in.
Sweet.
Maybe when the world's not falling down around our ears.
Well,
Stop wearing globe-shaped earrings?
You.
Yes.
I wanna
You
be
said
more
5 minutes! I left you for 5 minutes! You can't... No! No! No stanky face! We still have to have girl talk, and this is happening on this trip, by the way.
Hear you.
What?
It's not a good time.
Fine. Can't help it that I'm enthusiastic to spend time with my friends.
She actually sits up under the blanket.
No stanky face. This is the first time I've seen you in months. Yeah! And she like runs over and basically like pounces on you.
No!
She doesn't care if you're wearing armor. She doesn't care if it hurts.
Gentle with me, please.
And then as she's like lying on you, hugging you, she looks over at Max and she goes, "Something must really be wrong with her before she's letting me hug her."
Right? I was just as surprised as you.
So are we saving conversations about what else happened for tonight? Tomorrow? Time's weird.
I'll tell you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
I need some time to process things.
And she pats you on the head again. She's smaller than you, but she does it anyway.
She's too tired to complain.
By this
And
point,
she
Rax
knows it.
probably finished his food and he's like, I'm gonna go clean myself off.
Have
Rattan
fun.
still is like sitting there with like Miryu in her lap.
She's happy. Have fun, smell better.
Oh,
I'll s-
probably neither are gonna happen too much.
I have a tent. Would you like to like sleep in another tent? Would you like us to sleep in another tent? She looks over her shoulder at
Are you
Rattan.
gonna be annoying?
That depends on what you class as annoying.
It's probably
He
a good
definitely will
idea.
find it annoying.
What did she say?
She said he's definitely not going to find it annoying.
If we're going to have a 5-part sex marathon, I would prefer.
That's a good idea.
I'm too tired, probably 2 parts. You hear this from outside.
And he's walking away. So, I have him. Kat says her, and she gestures at Destiny. You have,
It's a bit of a sensitive topic right now.
and she slowly points at Perrin. Who do you have?
I've been flirting with Crystal.
Sorry. Good luck with that one. She's not a woman to... I was gonna say tie down, but she's definitely a woman you tie down.
Found shiny gold shackles.
Ooh, who has them?
Who do you think?
I do. Rex is
Sweet.
listening this whole time.
Well, we can experiment with those later. Since I don't have mine anymore. And she raises her wrists and shakes her hands.
In your own tent.
Yes, ma'am.
Good to see you, Miryu.
Good to see you too. Now sleep, all of you. Rest. By the sun, you all need it.
If she doesn't move, Rattan's just gonna start falling asleep.
Oh no,
like, literally
she
like
gets up and
sitting.
leaves. She gets up and leaves and walks out with Rex. She's gonna go and
Curls
set up
back
the other
up around
tent.
her pack. Pulls the blanket back up.
She goes, sets up the other tent. While Rex is cleaning off with what little water he can find.
Oh, he's using his is it shape water to just like try and use every little bit as much as he can.
You're trying to like water bend it up all over your body.
Yeah.
100%.
Water bending it up your trousers, in between
like-
your butt cheeks.
It's like the fucking Navy shower.
Yeah.
It's like you're going home to see your wife and you're like, must
Yep.
shower quickly.
Yup.
More or less sink showering without a sink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Gas station bathroom showering.
Baron Cass, you're left in the tent with Sleepy Rattan, Sleepy Crystal, and somewhat awake Destiny. Is there anything you'd like to say or do before you rest for the day?
That's the thing.
I'd leave Kes to.
Stew?
What?
Stew?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all find rest, including Destiny, which will equate to a long rest. Bear with me. Do you try the shackles with Miri?
No, he's gonna be like, as she comes out, he's gonna be like, purely because we found it in the room with the bag that ate me. Gonna hold off on that. Gonna get him checked first.
Cool. I'll remember to bring my own pair next time.
Sounds good to me.
And she takes, like, she's definitely careful of you, just in like a general sense of care. You've been through shit for what felt to you like a few days, or a day and a half, but was actually a week. So, you know, she helps you clean up. She makes sure all your stuff's set to aside. She folds all your clothes for you. Shitty. She doesn't fold them straight. She just folds them.
Yeah, it's better than he was gonna do, probably.
Yeah, it's better than the scrunch up mess that's in your bag. And she lets, like, she's doting on you for a while before she says, "There's someone missing."
Yeah. While we were down there, she kind of got crushed by a door, and I haven't had a chance to bring her back yet. This is the first rest we've had that hasn't been purely for the
Sake of your health.
Yeah.
I'll keep watch if you want to, if you can. Do it today before you sleep.
Yeah, I have the materials. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep first or whatever.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
I'll sleep first. Wait until it's not sweltering out. And I'll
Yeah,
do it outside.
unfortunately, my tent isn't magically enhanced. So all I can provide is shade and pillows. And she looks down at her chest.
I'm okay with that.
And she indulges you in whatever way you like before you go to sleep. You all rest really, really well. And, like, you're tired. Like, tired. We have a peaceful night's sleep. Max and Mary do stay in a separate tent. You hear nothing. Crystal is gone before you wake up. She left. Oh, I moved the tent. She left the. She left the glowing bottle next to a piece of rolled up, scrappy-looking parchment.
Okay.
Did she leave the diamond?
You don't know. You're not here.
Did she leave
That
the
isn't another-
diamond?
Are you looking for the diamond?
If I wake up and see the vial and a rolled up piece of parchment, yes, I'm looking for the diamond.
If I see him looking for the diamond, I will also look for the diamond.
Where are you both looking?
I'm gonna look at my pack.
Okay. It's not in your
I'm-
pack.
I'm gonna look like around wherever she put the stuff.
Like the
The
vial
vial
and
and the rolled up parchment, and then I'm also going to check my pack.
Okay, so it's not in your pack, and it's not near the vial, which is in the center of the tent.
I'm gonna kill her. Out of character, I'm gonna kill her.
I can actually show you what it looks like. Because now you've actually seen it.
I seen it.
You sure did. Perrin, what are you doing?
Waking up, seeing them search around. What are you guys doing?
The diamond. The big diamond that Crystal had.
Oh.
Oh, find it.
Perrin, roll me a perception check, please.
Oh.
That's probably has it.
Either that or it's like in my lap.
I think you would notice if it was in your lap, but
I don't know. Crystal's sneaky. Oh, I get my feet.
I also get my feet. I also get more exciting things with my feet.
I get my invocation and spells.
I still have fucking dick for spells.
I get flying wild shapes.
Oh man,
That's all I care about.
You see Perrin get up, walk over to his shield. Like, I haven't seen it this shiny for a while, but I didn't make it that bad. And he points at the scoring mark, which you see is worse and cut more through.
It's definitely fully defaced now at some point during your resting period.
And I go over to my pack. And I go ahead and kind of like look in there. Do I see anything out of the ordinary?
You realize all of your stuff's been gone through. And as you're pulling it out, right at the bottom of your bag, wrapped in a pair of your underwear, is the diamond.
Before pulling it out, I will unwrap it.
Really? You unwrap it and pull it out.
Oh, I found the diamond.
Why do you sound disappointed about that?
Well, for one, someone went through my stuff. Because, you know, as a soldier, you'd know how you put your stuff in your pack.
Yes, Perrin, I am familiar with such things.
And they were out of sorts. And also, and I, you know, if we want to have any kind of order or something for this, whoever decided to put this in my pack decided to wrap it up in a pair of my underwear.
That's actually her reaction.
It's at that moment that Rex walks in the tent. So you hear just the last statement that Perrin says.
And Rattan losing her shit.
I have great timing.
Oh. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it probably wasn't mine and it was probably Crystal.
I mean, I'm guessing that.
So as Rax is watching in, there's a familiar figure on his shoulder.
Welcome back. She says it in Celestial.
Yeah, you get the polite head bow.
I think she does not like you. She looks at Perrin and says that. Ugh.
Did you piss her off or something?
Oh no! We left you alone in a hallway with her and she sounded really upset about something when we were coming back. What did you do?
So all I did was ask about something that I saw happening while we were trying to figure out how to get through that room with the giant skeleton thing. I was trying to understand if I was seeing some like ability of hers, because I've seen throughout the time we've traveled, I've seen your guys' abilities. Saw something weird happening, just asked her if it was her.
I feel like that's not all of it, but okay.
So I saw little bits of gold, like kind of lifting up from the ground and floating out the door. I've never seen any of you do something like that. So all I asked her was if that was her, since I've never seen any of you do that. And I mean, literally, Kess and Rax were shoving stuff directly in their pockets, so I wouldn't see them trying to do something like that.
Hey,
And
my pockets are empty.
Okay, sorry, you're back.
I'm immediately checking my coin pouch.
But I asked her if that happened to be her, because I hadn't seen any of you guys do it, and she got upset, asking if I was insinuating that she was like, a grave robber. And all I said was that I was just trying to understand her abilities.
All of your coin purses, for those of you who check, are fine.
I
No
mean,
discrepancies.
she was taking it from the tomb where it had the shitload of gold, right?
Just asking her if that was her,
I mean,
because most of us were like, all of us were in sight of me, and the only person that was outside of the room when I noticed it.
I mean, I know Mage Hand is a thing. Maybe that somehow, and she's just really fucking good at it. I don't know. That's what it
I don't
sounds
know,
like to
but
me.
But all I did was ask her if that was her, and she got upset.
And at this point, you hear a very soft and gentle yawn as a Destiny gets up and she stretches and she fluffs out her hair and she's like, Mage Hand, what? I was listening.
No, you're good.
Rex, now realizing that there's a bottle with a scroll next to it, he's gonna be like, "What's that?" "Well, I know what that is, but what's that?" And he points at the scroll.
I don't know, we were a little bit preoccupied finding the diamond that Crystal wrapped in Perrin's underpants.
And you hear hilarity booming from outside the tent. Everyone but Perrin knows there's laughter. As Miru burst out laughing. And then pushes her way into the tent and is like, no, she did not.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And his underwear, were they clean? I hope they were clean, for her sake, not yours.
That's why the very first thing I said was maybe wash it off, because who knows? I didn't really look at the pair that she threw it in.
Perrin! Ah,
She rifled through my stuff. I don't know which pair it
Um,
was.
So,
I...
does anybody need a refill on water? I'm gonna go.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be really good. Thank you, Cass.
All right, can I get the diamond as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give the
All right,
diamond to Cass.
I'm gonna take the diamond outside with water skins.
Rex is gonna go out and like help him out with it with using shaped water and stuff.
Miru is crying of laughter at this point. Like, she's buckled over in the tent,
Rattan's
just tears
trying really
streaming
hard.
down her face.
Rattan's trying really hard. I
So
will...
he's gonna create or destroy some water, fill some water skins, and wash off the diamond.
As Rex goes out to help him, he's gonna like grab the two things, the
Rattan was
potion
like
and the
laughing,
scroll.
reaching for it, but then is like, nope, you go ahead, buddy.
And Miru crawls over to Destiny. She's like, oh my god, that actually happened. And Destiny's looking at her like,
Oop.
you know her? And she's like, yeah, but like, him? And this like back and forth goes on for a while. Rax, you have the scroll.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's reading it. He's gonna read it.
Basically, you open it and it's like You expect like really pretty handwriting. It's not. It's like really shitty, scribbled really fast. In common. And it just says, no idea what the fuck this thing is. Sorry. Expended my last arcane. Means of doing so before leaving. Some kind of barrier prevents me from looking deeper. Probably don't want to hold it. Or more specifically, hold on to it. Send my love to Perrin. Joking. Fuck no, Crystal. Okay.
Okay.
So you read it.
Well, shit.
What?
She said she doesn't know. Probably should get rid of it. Yeah, that's basically it.
Great.
You hear soft, gentle hoots of laughter from Rex's shoulder as she reads over his shoulder.
Alright. Oh, while they're doing that, I'm gonna do my usual thing. So,
Do you want me to turn around?
no, I'll be good. I'm just gonna go over here in the corner.
Oh my.
What?
Mary starts laughing again.
What do you think why do you always think I'm doing something gross?
Hey, taking care of yourselves and your needs isn't gross.
That is not what I'm doing.
Alright. I wouldn't say anything like otherwise. I mean, I'm fine this morning.
Congratulations.
Thanks! Today's not my birthday though, so... Enjoy yourself. And she starts having like polite
It
conversation with
keeps like
Destiny.
trying to start, and then Mirio keeps saying shit.
Oh, she knows what she's doing. You know she knows what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. And she starts speaking quietly under her breath in Celestial.
And just having a back and forth with Destiny until the other two come back in. And she knows that you're right about the end of what you need to do before she goes, so what's for breakfast? Like deliberately loud.
She definitely like fucks up one of the words. Corrects herself and finishes. Opens one eye and glares at Mirio.
Who's smiling and chatting away again.
Really?
So, does anybody, mostly, Destiny, I guess, because I don't think anybody else does. Do you have any way of identifying different items and stuff? Because we got a lot of things, and I don't know what any of them do.
Well,
Personally, no.
unfortunately, and this is Destiny speaking, unfortunately that's Crystal's area of expertise is usually why she's along with us. She can literally cast the spell Identify.
I mean, I kind of just sat with Alevfira for a while and figured out what it did.
Bear with me on that note.
Oh boy.
I don't like that. Why did me mentioning Alevfira prompt something?
Rax, what did you say about what the letter said? Sorry, I was on to that.
Basically, she has no idea.
Doesn't know what it is. Destroy it.
Probably good to get rid of it or not hold on to it.
Did she say anything about the diamond?
No.
Oh, you missed that. The diamond.
No, he
was
didn't.
In...
Because he
No, I
went
just
outside
wanted
with-
to know if the letter
Oh.
said anything about
Oh,
the
okay.
diamond.
Like how much it was worth.
Yeah. Also, she was supposed to talk to her about something else, but she was
Apparently Crystal
sleeping,
gives
and now
0
she's
fucks.
gone.
Mhm.
Alright, I'm gonna go get my back in. Right back again.
Mhm.
Oh, I bet it has something to do with this fucking axe.
He might have DM'd her about like trying to figure out what it does.
Yup. And
Like,
then I
basically
mentioned
attuning to it.
Alefira, and boom. Fucking first ass looking motherfucking thing.
Goddamn Craven Edge looking motherfucker.
You know what? I was right about one of the items in there, and one of the other items in there tried to kill me. So.
Yeah, I'm curious what the hell those shackles do too, because it can't be good.
Probably not. The giant fucking sewing needle, you know that's not good either.
Well, yep, that one is just weird. I have a guess of what that is, but I don't know. I have a guess on what that mantle is, though.
I have no fucking. Actually, I have an idea, but
I have a guess. Rax has no fucking clue.
What are we ideating?
Just trying to like see if we
items.
half know what any of the things that we got are.
Oh, I
have
got,
an
like,
idea what the
very,
shackles are.
very, very basic descriptions, so I'm not even gonna try to guess.
Oh motherfucker, she had my amulet too.
The evil one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that bitch.
Yeah. I have a feeling it has to do with alignment.
Maybe.
Boop, boop. Sorry, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I remembered something else.
What did you remember?
Did Crystal take the medallion?
No one's found it. It's in no one's bag.
Fucking bitch.
I mean, we know where she's going.
Rattan starts like rifling through her pack.
And,
And
it
actually
hurts
says
you
that
if you touch it, so why would you
Fucking
want it?
bitch. I don't know. She put a diamond in Perrin's dirty drawers, so.
But you still, if you touch it, you're gonna end up probably hurt, and that's better
Has
anyway.
anything I've done in the past several months given you the inkling that I think very far ahead?
No, that's why I'm like trying to get you to that point.
Right.
So, best we don't have it. Because it hurts you, it hurts him. I don't want to touch it. Do you want to touch it? Points at Cass.
But what if
Kind
there was
of.
a way to figure out how to not make it hurt us?
I don't know.
Or
how.
figure out why it's hurting you?
Right.
I don't know. how to do
Right.
that.
But I can't do that now.
Well, again, we know where she's going.
For the record, she'll be going home, so she can't
Okay.
go anywhere else. And Destiny holds up her wrists. She is bound by duty and obligation to do her mission and see it to completion.
Well, we have to go back to Muncade anyway once we finish up our next journey because, well, we made a deal.
Made a deal with the ones upstairs.
Oh, we have a lot to tell them.
I
I
mean,
have a lot to tell a lot of people.
most of everything that
Oh no! Oh no, I've been caught for. Oh, that's so much longer, and I haven't heard anything back. That's really bad.
I'm confused. And that's Destiny still.
Mm-hmm.
There were events in motion before we came here that I wrote to people to warn them about. And it's been 2 weeks longer than I thought it's been, and to not.
You are also in the middle of a desert towards the most northern
Oh,
point of
Cass
the
got a letter.
continent. That's different.
To be fair, I wrote them when we were in Muncade. I know, I'm just.
That's also not the point. We knew the letter was coming.
You knew the letter was coming?
Mm-hmm. In fact, we've actually, dispatched some more of the elite to where the letter was from. They are not the main force. Some of them are newbies, but all skilled in the same. And by new, I mean like at least 5 years.
Does that make you feel any better, Cass?
Slightly.
I don't know the details. I just know that like a lot of us were drafted. I think it's Chase. And you can see like she's thinking and going down a list, like a mental list for herself. Chase and Crystal and her and him and myself. Yeah, there's only 6 of us left near home. Bless you.
Thank you, Christ.
So there's only 6 of you guys staying at. How many
6
are
of
there
the
normally?
elite.
Oh.
Close to 12. 12 or 13. We usually keep a few out in patrol and intel gathering and whatnot, but some were dispatched beforehand for other engagements and information. But what we could spare, we sent that way. The spirits contacted us.
Right. They felt weirdly similar.
Do what?
When we were there, we were somewhat in contact with the spirits. They felt similar to the ones in Muncade.
They are connected.
Oh, that's over my head.
Well, Father is technically one of the old people who protected the southern forests before the southern forests were no more, and it's history. I won't worry.
Did you know that? And she looks at Cass.
I knew some details. I don't know a lot about it.
It depends on how deep the, excuse the pun, the roots to the family run. Again, I'm not blood related, so I know only what mother and father tell me, and even then that's probably too much, but that's beside the point. They're gonna know I told you.
Is it gonna get you in trouble?
Probably. Oh boy.
Why would that get you in trouble?
Contractual obligations.
to me as though I'm 5. Tess is
Because
from there, how does it matter?
technically no one knows he's there.
Oh! My lips are sealed.
And he should have died a long time ago.
Lips are sealed.
And I should stop talking. So what's for breakfast? And she kind of like shuffles herself out of her sleeping bag and starts rending herself up.
Rations and rations, so take your pick.
I've set up for travel, so I have good berries
Right.
or rations.
Good berries sound better.
They definitely taste better.
Before we head out, can I spend some time trying, like, start at the bottom of my list, a fancy mantle with tails and the wings.
You want to spend an hour on each object?
Just one.
Okay.
Like, he'll do it
Is that-
as we go, like, spend time each day, but, like, before we leave this day.
Okay. Hold on.
Yep.
Where did you get it?
That
It-
was the blue cloak that was
The
in
clothing
the
room.
top right chest.
The
that
clothing room
clothing room.
cloak.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, so Rax is gonna be quiet for an hour. Everyone else will be dealing with breakfast and light chatter if you'd like to discuss anything while this is going on. Yes, no, maybe. Don't all rush at once.
Brax is gonna say, if you guys want to check something yourself, I don't. Just gonna go for
I
it.
don't even know what all we have.
I mean, I've got this needle, the face
I'm not touching that.
thing. Okay, fair. These
Not sure what to
shackles,
touch that either.
but the shackles
Oh,
I
no.
probably should. It was in that room. Uh-oh.
Oh, really, Rax?
What? I didn't use them. I was
To
just
be
saying we
fair,
should
we
check them
didn't
out.
use them. We didn't use them.
Yeah.
We were civilized. Somewhat. I said I'd bring my own next time. You're welcome.
Everyone's cameras just went to hell.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't just me.
No,
Nope,
my,
everybody.
my roll 20 died.
Oh, that might have
Oh.
done it.
Well, I mean, mine's still like flickering right now, so it's.
That's why I
Oh,
was
that's
like,
ghost.
tell me where you got it.
Yeah, it's the one from the clothing room, and then I still have that needle. I have the thing with the face that looks like it's asleep.
No, it looks like it's scrunched. It doesn't look like it's asleep.
Rax sees
I'm
it
gonna
as
try
look,
reloading my
he
phone.
explains it like it looks like it's asleep.
Okay.
The shackles have some bracelets, statuette, a fine silk mantle, and then just a bunch of
Oh, that's
gemstones.
something else. I made the stupid mistake to close the treasure list that I had. Because I'm a dumbass.
I mean, we left the room, so it makes sense. Like,
You left the entire dungeon.
yeah, well, that's what I meant. Left the area.
Fair point. Fair cop.
Rattan also had the orb.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have the orb.
So what we'll do is, because roll 20 is shitting the bed, we'll end session there while you're meditating on stuff. Pick up
Okay.
next session, and I will DM you. Like, if you tell me just now what each of you want to look at, I will DM you what each thing is, and you can go over it next week.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So Rex is using the cloak that you found in the laundry room, that we're calling the laundry room.
Yeah, the laundry room.
You want to check out your boots, Perrin, or are you gonna check out your axe?
No, I'm already good with the axe.
Gonna check out the boots to see if they're just regular boots?
I can't
Why not?
see. I can't see if any of you are making gestures, so.
Nope, my camera's just flickering on
I'm
and off.
smirking, but
wait!
that's like pretty much perpetual.
All
with
the
me.
cameras just came back.
I can't see anyone. Yay!
Zelda's is the only one that I don't have back yet.
Mine's is not even wanting to load, so.
And Kess turned into a truck.
I refreshed
New
my
wild
page
shape. I did too.
and there we go. I was gonna say it won't let me change back to regular Kess, but it did eventually.
Okay, Ratan, are you checking out your shiny ball?
Yeah, among other things that I'd like to do slightly before that.
Okay. We can talk about it later.
Yep.
And Cass, are you looking at anything specific?
No.
No.
Um,
Mirio will offer to check out the shackles if you want her to.
Go for it.
Okay, so I will DM you all at some point or another soon. It will be tonight.
Okay.
But yeah. Nice work, everyone. Sorry to end so abruptly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
nothing we
do
can really control.
Fuck all for notes, but that's fine.
That's what the VODs are for.
Yeah, I literally have the title, the date, and the episode name.
Unless you would like me to send you a picture of my notes.
No, you're good.
They're probably wrong.
I would say they're. Oh no, my USBs just started dying.
Oh no.
Everything is death. And I'm concerned because I heard a big fuck off thump earlier that I ignored.
Oh.
Yeah, we're talking like big fuck off bang that I ignored. So,
Yikes.
yeah. So I'm gonna probably have to go and deal with that. But I will DM you all.
Sweet.
Um,
Thank you.
well, and we can
Thank
talk
you guys
about.
for a great session.
I can
Oh, we
see
gotta
you!
talk about scheduling and stuff too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you guys will check out the scheduling tab and just say whatever. Like I said, I posted what dates I will probably be able to do. If you wanted to swap to the every other weekend, that's fine as well. Like the weekend that we were going to take off, if you want to put it to our on weekend, that's fine by me. Obviously that depends on scheduling with the Rift Chasers.
I mean, to be honest, forget about that. If we just
Yeah,
continue,
Don't worry about it.
yeah, if we continue like skip the 18th and continue on what we would if we were on this week, off next week, that schedule, it'll fix your issues and ultimately it'll help me out now that I'm realizing it, because I moved the 1st of August, so that'll just take a whole load off of my shoulders trying to like get here by 4 so that I can be ready for session. And then that's also off for Rift Chasers, so it works out perfect and I'm good.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll do 25th then.
Okay.
Yep.
Barring any other scheduling conflicts.
The only
Yeah,
scheduling conflict I will have after this would be Labor Day weekend, which is the first, well, technically the 5th of September, but it's the first.
I have
Weekend of
no
September.
idea what that means.
The 5th of September.
Labor Day's a weird American holiday.
Yeah. I will be away for that whole weekend, just like I was for Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, and then I think the only date that I have 2 dates coming up, but they're a couple months out, because my wife has she has a half marathon and then a full marathon in a couple months.
You fucking jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, that's her big thing. She loves doing them.
As long as she likes it.
Yeah, my
yeah.
like I want to say auntie twice removed. Someone in my family's bloodline that's like twice removed because they're not technically blood related, but they married in. They're the same. They're like a huge marathon person. So.
Yeah,
I
she's
get
doing the Chicago Marathon in October.
Shit.
She did New York 2 years ago. That was cool.
Cool.
Hold on. I must check October.
But
Guess
yeah,
what?
What?
Depending on how things go, we might get to play on Halloween.
All right, I need to figure out somebody who can do body paint.
Right.
Me. No, sorry.
That's not where I was
need
going,
to
but I
grow
like
my
the
hair
ideas.
out. I need to grow my hair out a bit more.
Plenty
I
of
need
time.
to grow my beard out more and then
Third.
dye it.
Wait, that means I have to
Yeah,
shave. Call it off.
We will play on Halloween. We will play on Halloween. I just worked it out.
And we have a masquerade event.
Depending on where you are, I will see what I can do.
I'm good at making masks.
Rattan's
Sorry, someone just posted a meme to me that said flood warnings have been issued across England as the whole of Scotland pisses themselves laughing.
Oh.
On that note,
Accurate. Oh boy.
But yeah, so if I think it sounds like we're all good for starting the every other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can make anything work.
Okay.
for the most
Sweet.
part.
So we will play the 17th is the next. No,
Is
that's
25th.
Brain 27th.
25th. 25th.
Fifth.
I fucking.
25th.
Add 14
Great.
to today's date.
I can't, evidently.
It's okay. We still love you. Some of
I
us
thought you
more
were
than
an
others.
engineer, so come on.
I don't have to do math. That's what a fucking calculator's for, Keeper.
Oh.
There's a song about that. A really, really good song.
Anyway, so yeah, the 25th. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Which works out.
Yeah.
Cool.
25th,
Alright.
then the 8th, then the 22nd, then the 5th, 19th, 3rd, 17th, 31st.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And the 5th is the only day where it's probably a no for me. Because I'm going to be up
Yeah.
north.
Maybe Wither will go on a one shot for us and I can be a player again.
wait, what? All I heard was run a one-shot for us, and I can be a player again because I was muted saying goodbye.
You're running a one shot.
One shot on the 15th when someone's away and I can be a
No, the
player.
5th.
What?
Whatever.
Probably do something.
The
What month? The 15th of what month?
The
5th
5th
of
of
September.
September. Labor Day weekend.
I could probably do something.
Like 2
Unless
months
you're
from now.
busy.
Yeah, it's a ways
Probably
out.
do something.
That's why I'm making sure we're aware now so that it's not going to be like a week before and I'm like, hey
I
guys!
have a bunch that like I have off of DM's Guild that I could just run.
And I could play.
Yeah, it'll be a grand old
I
time.
miss playing.
Yeah,
I
it
miss
happens.
it so much. I miss being a character. Instead
I'll
of
see
being
what
a
I can
fucking
do. I'll see what I can do.
chaos child in my brain.
I would say which one, but it's all of them, I know.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Cool. So yeah, I mean, if you can, that works out perfect, and then we can just continue on the same schedule.
I can probably slap something together in that time.
Kinky.
I would not be surprised. What would that? The 5th of what?
September.
September?
5th of September.
Oh, I've got like a whole fucking month to plan something.
Yeah, like 2
2
months
months.
I've
almost.
got a whole month to decide what PC to play. Or make a new one. Oh my god, I could bring Freddy.
Oh, somebody better stream it because I want to watch.
I will probably try to stream it if I'm gonna be running like in place of our game.
That would be so difficult though.
It would be so hard for us not to meta what he can do.
Yeah! Oh!
Oh man,
Oh boy.
I gotta think of something.
I could bring Olivia.
Time to go looking for one shots again.
The last time, the twice that Olivia's been in a game were both one shot.
Actually, I have one that I ran once before that I got off a DM's Guild. I ran it for 2 people because half of my group couldn't make it, and they had a fucking blast with it. So I might do that one.
Yeah, if
I
if
could
somebody
finish making
streams,
There's a couple that I've run before that I purchased, and I could do again.
I could
One
finish
shots are
making
hard
Blair.
to like come up with on their own.
Yeah.
yeah, it's a fine line because you don't want it to be like super in depth, and
Right.
I'm sure
but at the
you
same
and
time,
you're,
I mean, like I
yeah.
could, but at the same time, like it's really hard to come up with like a cohesive story
that's compact.
that's compact.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
I could also
the
just-
last time I tried to write my own one shot, it ended up being a 2-shot. It's like I could,
Yeah.
but like I said, I also purchased a bunch. Like Zoe remembers back from like
All right, we'll be back in 2 weeks. Everybody have a good night.